Like when leaded gasoline was allowed.
Having huge credentials and doing lots of advanced mathematics and not thinking.
Like we can reduce the general population IQ by some measurable amount because of that lead in the gasoline. That's a crazy story. Completely. I mean, and that's my thesis is that half of the country is lead poisoned, and that's part of the problem. Why we have the country that we have. What years was leaded gas? Leaded gas. The kid, like, hardly a fucking thought. Well, Roy was. Let me see. 1996. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, that was like right after I graduated high school. Damn it. I'm telling my brain's cooked. Well, yeah, I mean, so Gen X and millennials have a very high level of lead poisoning. Is that why I'm like this? Maybe. I mean, I think that's why baby boomers are the way they are.
Wait, so what are the symptoms of like lead poisoning?
So just, randomly, like lower IQ, higher aggression, less empathy. I'm pretty aggressive.
So
I am kind of aggressive. I'm territorial. It's like everyone that voted for Trump. The lead poisoning just describes Roy. That's basically the symptoms are. No, I mean, if you have lead poisoning, you're one of the best lead poisoned people out there. Thank you. I have lead poisoning. I for sure have high levels of lead in my blood. We all do. I want to teach generation. I am a great lead poisoned person. And nothing wrong with this. I will buy that shirt. I'm rocking my Iron Maiden shirt right now, so kind of liking it. Yeah.
Is there like a way to detox from it? Like, is there a way to get it out of your system?
No, it's like mercury. It just kind of, it just like goes in your body, kind of hangs out of the body. Really, there's no like function on the liver. Yeah. Your liver needs to be able to attach, do a little chemistry thing to it to make it potable, so you can get out, clear your urine. Mm-hmm. And there's your liver doesn't have it didn't evolve to deal with lead or mercury.
I think there's some medication.
Like charcoal? Isn't that like...
You can inject the charcoal if you want. But you have some water too. It's kind of dry you out a bit, Yeah, I mean we're supposed to top out at what was it? 10.2 billion by 2060, but the rate of the rate that we are replacing people is slowing down because people are having less children, right? So and so I don't know how creatively we can get to have an infinite growth of the economy with a population that's starting to slow down in terms of replacement.
Yeah, and renewable resources.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if the tech giants were smart, right, they would ask Pappy Trump to pass a law that says that modular nuclear reactors are now the way that these data centers are going to be powered, and if they were even smarter, right, to ingratiate themselves to the towns that they're building these monsters in, is to put a water treatment plant at the tailpipe end of these facilities, so that you're replenishing the water, you're feeding clean water out. So you're not just sucking up the aquifers, right? You're putting it back in. But in a country like this, that takes regulation, right? And that's not going to happen. So, like, we are literally on a path to catastrophe if we have an exponential growth in AI, because the infrastructure itself will not be able to support it. So if Texas shuts down because it got too cold one year, right? What does that tell you? Like that we're going to be okay when these giant data centers are sucking up 6 kilowatts of energy, which is going to happen within less than 10 years.
So Do we have like a war? I'm sorry, maybe I'm like uneducated on this, but do we have like a war with AI with other countries? Like, is there a reason why we're like trying to have so many?
That's what I'm. Last year, Paraguay visits, you're going.
So like,
These stupid, they have like these inexpensive, stupid drones, and they want to kill us.
They want to kill us. They want to kill the United States that's in their backyard.
I won't be mind being killed by like shaped horde of drones coming towards me, like some weird fucking tetrahedron fucking collection of weird little drones, and then they just what they do, like they shoot little darts at me. Like, what are they gonna?
I'm not going to chase that rabbit. To answer your question, Christina, we are in an economic war with China to get to artificial general intelligence and super intelligence, right? And the major players in the United States are at war with each other. So it's not necessarily national interest other than China and Russia, but Russia hasn't been a major player in this for a while.
Yeah, but a lot of funding comes from the Middle East, Saudi Arabia specifically, and so now we're fucking around the Middle East, and we have this conflict of interest with like they're starting to stabilize the area that we depend on to finance our fucking.
that was stupid.
We have one of these let-in presidents. And if the United States was a human being, it was just this dumb, lumbering idiot, like he just like tries to pet, it's like a mice that man. He tries to, pet his
Diabetic, missing toes, COVID sores, eating on themselves.
I only drew a lot of
Chick-fil-A.
Christina, how many times do
I know any?
Do you know many?
I did. I don't. I'm not. I'm not.
You did?
Yeah.
It's a red hat. It's not just a red flag.
Literally.
Every empire has been done to the same thing, though. Turning into that fucking rabid, horrible, self-satisfied, lack of. The irony is when Hansen talks about imagination should be used to go, right, obviously the world was going to have to change with the advent of AI and robotics. How do the people, how do we survive? How do we have the lives? Yeah, and my point is, I can't go past the fact that it can't happen under capitalism. So I'm not against AI or robotics. It's just that I don't think it can exist in the world that we live in. And capitalism also, in my life, the difference between the rich and the poor since like the 60s is it's just beyond anything. It's just massively increased. So, trillionaires, billionaires, God, when I actually heat
That's the other thing that we're not talking about, right? Between the 70s to now, it used to be that the owner of a company made 7 times more than their lowest paid employee. Now it's 300 to 700 times more. And to answer your question, Austin, it was 77,302,580 people voted for Trump.
77 million? Do you think that number would change? Do you think that number would change now?
Well, the Republican fucking apparatus is turning on Trump, right? Like, he's lost Tucker Carlson, he's lost Candace Owen, he's lost one of the blonde ones from Fox News. Like, I forget her name, Megyn Kelly. He's losing people that were his sycophants, and they're like Tucker Carlson literally made an apology video, being like, "My bad, I fucked up. I got this guy. I helped get this guy voted in. It was wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, great, fine. that doesn't help anything, right? And a lot of the people that voted for him are learning wrong. You have these dudes that were voting for Trump because he was going to be anti-immigration, and now their wives or husbands got deported. Oh,
But to be fair on the Pharaoh, yeah, there was a reason they did vote for him. Partly because it wasn't an alternative, and they were looking for change.
But yeah, you're right. And but we had already had a Trump presidency, so he was to some extent a known quantity. In his first round, only was less catastrophic because he had adults around him being like, "No, you can't do that. No, you can't just shoot protesters in the leg. No, you can't do this." Um, or now he's surrounded himself by a bunch of alcoholic sycophants that just do whatever he says.
I get that. I'm not defending him.
No, we're not saying that you are.
From a democracy point of view, though, it shows it's a failure in the political system to have.
Yes.
Choice is the wrong word. I don't know, but he's a consequence of a failure of politics as a way of expressing choice for people to vote.
You're extremely right on that. Yeah, that this he does show. The one good thing about Trump is that he's shown all the weak spots.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if we're smart,
failure to communicate.
No one can eat 50 eggs, Roybus. No one can eat 50 eggs. but you're right. And so when you have a political system that runs on money, corporate money, foreign government money, right? Then you have politicians that are spending most of their time getting re-election money than actually doing things for the population. And I've learned when I was in high school, I thought Bill Clinton was a good president. I was like a dyed in the wool Democrat, and I hate the Democratic Party. I I don't like the Republican Party either, but I hate the Democratic Party for the one reason that their inaction telegraphs exactly what their values are. They don't care. They're going to get paid anyway. Yeah, things are better under Democratic rule. Like budgets do tend to get balanced or close to or managed better, and the infrastructure tends to keep running. But they're still getting paid by the same people. They're still getting their marching orders from the same billionaires and trillionaires. And so and every member of Congress goes in, having 500,000 in their bank account and comes out millionaires because of insider trading, because of illegal activity that would be illegal in any other profession, right? So the how these people are never gonna rein themselves in, right? It's like the police. They're like, oh, we killed somebody. We're gonna look into it ourselves. It's like, well,
Yeah.
okay. It's like, okay, fuck it. That's stupid.
Well, self-regulation never works. And going on about regulators, you can have good regulation and bad regulation. It's a bit like, the smoking industry. So the percentage of people with lung cancer now compared to the 70s is like at least 50% less. The government stepped the tobacco companies. They were going, oh, smoking doesn't cause lung cancer. Fuck off, of course it does. Yeah, but the government had to step in to regulate. So there's good regulation, and then there is bad regulation. I get that, but just because there's bad regulation doesn't mean there should be no regulation.
Isn't bad regulation just no regulation?
Sometimes there are rules.
There's something really bad regulation.
Yeah, that are just antithetical to the point. But you're right that a lot of no regulation also happen.
So like, what is the resolve in all of this? So, like, the people who are in power are just puppets, and there's a small percentage of the puppet masters doing this. So, how are we going to actually make a change? Because there isn't going to be any regulation, because these people are being paid off to make sure that they just keep doing what they're being told. So how do we stop this? Because it's been going on for decades, but people are finally shaking out.
The fourth turning, the system breaks, is how you fix it. The system breaks. You get a global catastrophe. People learn these hard lessons, and then you have about 30 to 40 years of upward growth and mobility and stability for people. And then the billionaires forget the lessons of the past and start doing the shenanigans again. And then probably
horrible character like Trump. No chance of winning.
Well, like,
Waking up, they fight and work into a police order.
well, like,
Wake the fuck up.
what I don't understand is why we don't have like really not extreme, but like intense psychological like psychoanalysis of people before they can run for political office. Like, why are we not having these people tested for social personality disorders? Like, making sure these people aren't psychopaths, sociopaths. So, like,
the Epstein class is never gonna regulate itself.
You know, the only way you can beat a psychopath is if you are a psychopath, okay? That's usually the logic that people put into, oh, well, at least our crazy guy's on our team. And then you end up voting for crazy people. No, this is like a huge thing. Their personalities are exaggerated, so are their flaws. And when people look at such adversaries, they're like, hey, look, this team is a crazy person. That guy should be scarier. And that's kind of logic sometimes. It's not safe to make poor decisions.
saying like you cannot fight for office and pass this. Like, you're maybe you think a lot of people.
So that's not a good path. It's like,
No.
Say what? Not everyone knows what this thing is. They don't just have one job title. They have two. They have like one job title. Their main job title is President of the United States of America, but they're also the commander-in-chief of the U.S. military, and they're in charge of a nuclear red button that can kill millions of people, literally. So I have an idea. Like, presidents should be able to pass military fitness and physical fitness tests for their president. I think that'd be sensible.
Yeah, but you'd have to amend the Constitution to do that, which requires 2/3 of both houses of Congress and 3/4 of all the states.
Exactly.
You're probably not getting that through 3/4 of all the states.
I mean, I think it's a good policy. I think it's good. I think, unfortunately, that's not going to filter out psychopaths. And even if you filter out the psychopaths, you may not solve the problem. I mean, many of us have, I hope all of us are familiar with the idea of the banality of people, right? A lot of the time, people are bad, but they're not committable, okay? They're not clinical. They're just bad. And you can't come up with a test for people just being bad. All right, being bad.
There's really good psychometric tests in the 21st century.
Being bad is not a mental illness. But also, you're not a psychopath because you're bad.
I'm not a psychopath.
Well, but also,
A person is not a psychopath just because they're bad. So the idea that you get this test and it assesses whether you're, I mean, sure.
yeah,
so
Batman is a psychopath, right? Batman is a good psychopath.
there probably aren't no psychopaths enough.
Bare minimum, like typical military officers with weapons of mass destruction, they need the pass test to be able to handle that responsibility.
Right.
Shout out for a president.
Yeah, and anyone just in politics in general. I just feel like there should be levels of like understanding how to just be a decent, good person. It's not even like being a good or bad person. It's beyond that. Like, you have to have a level of empathy to be able to be a good leader. And you also have to be somebody who's not like ridiculously selfish and try to be somebody who's more, I don't know,
All those reasonable people would never work for that job. People who sound reasonable because it's too much.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. So then we need people who are like
Christina.
not like that.
So Christina and Austin, if this test was going to be there, who would administer the test? Who would decide what
Professional
things go?
psychiatrist.
Who would decide psychiatrists and which psychologists are going to
Just
be there?
just run the void contest on people, right?
This doesn't include any political decisions, and it's all scientific, right?
Right.
You're creating something that doesn't have standards, and you're taking the power of choice away from people. People in a democracy have a right to vote for a psychopath. You want to challenge?
Yeah, but they should know. They should know. You should actually see the stats of this person's.
They know Christina. They know Christina. I do.
No, they don't. I think most people are very naive. I think most people are very naive to that stuff. I think people still want to believe that, like Trump, that he really had like their best interest at heart. I think these people were very naive. And now they're seeing that that's obviously the furthest thing from the case.
You know what it takes to change the Constitution of the United States?
No one's trying to change the Constitution. I think it's just having checks and balances.
This is not an argument against the substance of her position, though. It's just not. You're just talking about some procedural stuff. But the problem with Christina's idea is not that it's difficult to implement, it's that it is wrong. Okay, and we should not change the subject of that. Christina's idea is incorrect. It's bad policy, it's immoral. All right, it will lead to more problems. It will not solve any problems.
I really agree with Jason. I don't agree with Jason a lot, but
What was acceptable and common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Here.
Yeah, we have censorship in the United States, right? So but that's the thing. We live in
But I feel like I'm not saying that this is information that this is like something that, if possible, an unbiased like set of doctors, professionals in this industry with set standards, with set metrics, science backing this up, to be the ones that could be like, this is your result. You cannot move on to the next step. It's just procedural. It's not something that we need to.
Political process to.
But
what's wrong with that?
it's highly ugly.
And we did it.
That's the argument against the substance. And Christina, I understand that that is what you want to achieve, and the problem is that's a bad idea. Okay, and and I've offered.
Well, you can say that's. I think that's a bad idea. You don't have to say.
I've offered. Reasons for that, which you haven't engaged with. Okay.
See what Christine wants. She wants to change the way we think and how we feel. And we
And
don't want
one reason that's a bad idea thing. None of these people that you're trying to exclude from office are clinical in any
You
way.
don't know that.
So listen, the point of a psychopath is that they can be subclinical and undetectable.
Yes, and that's another point.
Not true,
Which
actually.
is that you cannot reliably detect a lot of these things anyway. Okay, so you have two problems there. Okay, one of them is bad people are not psychopaths. A lot of the time they're just bad. They don't have anything mentally wrong with them. They just are bad. And
You're not psychopaths.
what I mean is they aren't clinical. Bad people are not diagnosed.
But I
with
think
something that's wrong with them.
Yeah, because it's a moral judgment. You're making a moral judgment about a decision. You're like, hey, I'm going to kill this person, or maybe not, or whatever. Back in an adult inventory on something like a Minnesota.
I want to help Jason out here by saying that power is one hell of a drug. And the more power you get, the more unfettered power you get, you're most likely going to make decisions that seem less moral, right? We see this with a lot of cops in the United States, right? That shoot first, unload a whole fucking clip into someone's back, and then go, "Oh, what do they have in their hand?" Right? Or how government officials do insider trading while barking at corporations for doing the same thing, right? Or corporations themselves being considered legal entities that are alive, but they're immortal. Like there's all these things. So power is one hell of a drug, and if you want to solve a lot of these problems, you need distributed power. But we don't. I feel like we don't really operate that way, and I think that you could have that for a little bit, but then the schemers and the people that want to take advantage of the system, that want power, that are addicted to power, will start doing their shenanigans again. So that's why I say you have to let it break. You have to let it collapse, which it is. Right? We're in that time in history where the 80-year cycle repeats.
Yeah, so, I mean, historically, societal change has never come from government. It's come from the people and a revolution.
Yeah.
I believe that humans act best as a community. So you want to get them in here? You know, you have a village and the elders are in there and they're looking after their community. I think that the problem we have in the world that we live in is that we're too detached from actually our leaders. And, you know, the cliche is, you know, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely. So, you know, I agree with
I think once we're solidly in the age of Aquarius, a lot of these things will then make sense. We'll be able to tie up some of these threads, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we're moving
we're in a transitional period astrologically, which I don't think many of you.
I thought you didn't like astrology.
Raising a good point. We are in a transition astrologically, and you know that's just part of that. Your voice is crazy. I don't know what you're doing with your phone. You need to pull it out of your butt. Oh, I was in the bathtub.
He's in the bathtub.
What do you guys like, rubber ducky? Get a little lush with bath bomb in there.
I just wanted to finish my thought. I think that some people think that antisocial personality disorders are not as common as they are, but they are in fact very common. And in fact, most people who do get into positions of power do have some level of that. So I'm not saying that all people in politics have some level or degree of that disorder, but most of them probably do because it just requires a certain level of mindset and desire that takes you away from being really, I don't know, associating and feeling what?
I said that earlier because no one can fucking hear you, man.
But that's my last part on that.
I can't help you from here. I'm you know, need to hire me to work on your audio. You know, like probably help you set up some wedges. You know, run some cables.
But I think we should just all like live on a farm and raise our own animals and just live like it was in the 1800s, 1700s. I think that will solve all our problems.
There we go, full Bronze Age.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even being sarcastic.
Good gladiator fights. Yeah,
Well,
right?
I don't know.
Oh, you would love gladiator fights.
Jason.
You're being mic is like super duper low. Did you pick up a higher vibrational frequency to communicate with? I'm gonna be with deep. Holy shit.
Royvis, aren't you supposed to be on a date right now?
I'm eating at 5. In the old Hollywood bar. That's quiet and dim.
Did you pick it out?
Yeah.
Good job.
How about now? Where's that plane? Down here.
You're the one who's like, I'm gonna make her choose what we're doing.
She has to drive a little farther than me, actually. Get this place. Oh.
How is it now? How is my place?
Do you have like some white noise? Like I mean, it's fine. I don't mind white noise. It helps me sleep.
Yeah.
You guys ever sleep with like a white noise generator having the background? I have like an air purifier just keep on next to my fucking head. Sleep.
What do I do?
See? I got the blue one.
Recordings of the beaches of Portugal.
I thought you listened to Roy this fucks all night.
Well, no, that's only when I'm fucking, actually.
How do you? I like how your wife like. Hey, how do you know it's the beaches of Portugal you're listening to?
Because literally the YouTuber shows you a photo and like says, "Hey, this is the beach," and then they show another beach, and it's just my favorite one, the beaches of Portugal, for whatever.
Sounds different.
No, it's just a preference. It's like, oh, do you like this? Do you like that? So like, you just have a listen through and. Let me know.
Have you done like an A/B comparison with like different beaches and sounds and waves, or?
Yeah. Like a lot of A/B testing and stuff.
Double
yeah.
blind. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Not double blind, single blind, but.
It's too bad Romero left, but I think Romero's onto something. Yeah, we need to lower the stakes. I mean, power over time, concentrate, institutions drift over time, and every so reset and rebalance the powers and the institutions. You know. We've seen a big drift toward a more and more powerful presidency and a more and more indifferent and ineffectual legislature.
And an aloof, detached populations. They're going into their own little digital worlds.
Through something like the militia system. You know, you just have to get everybody out of their house once a quarter, out to the field, training together, rotate them to other states and stuff like that, and make civic duty a part of people's lives in a small way. And and like countries that have conscription say it has very positive social effects. I think it's something I hear over and over again. And something like that, I don't know that we want to put in this country per se, but maybe we can come up with something.
How old was your dog when?
So, growing up in Los Angeles in the late 1970s, 80s, we're part of the generation with the highest exposure to leaded gasoline exhaust in U.S. history. As a child born in '77, you were in the bullseye for environmental lead exposure. Oh no. Long-term, subtle, and often invisible impacts to your cognitive, mental, and physical health, even if you did not suffer from over-conceived blood poisoning. So, I'm like probably, yeah. It's pretty disturbing. What could I have been without the lead poisoning? What could I have been without the fluoride of lead poisoning? What could I have been? Fluoride equity now! Life by me!
Stay usually not longer than that, because from working with one company for any period of time, you only learn from what that manager can teach you. But by rotating for 20 or different institutions or living places, I was able to pick the best of their production models and create my own.
Than a lot of parents, and for our children, for our nephews and nieces, our grandchildren, and there are way too many people pushing things before even regulation has been discussed. And this is, it sounds very vague what I'm saying, but I have a lot of thoughts, and I'm just trying to find and collect my thoughts. But what I'm seeing is that a lot of people are not, why are people not asking, stop, this needs to stop. We need to talk about regulation first before we can think any further about, how agents or the whole AI evolves, right? So, I mean, they have driven up the capitalism for a reason, right? It made a lot of people corrupt. It made a lot of people become materialistic, greedy, and in the process, I think humanity has just lost the values. And I think, and this is, I think, the core message that I wanted to. Somehow struggling. It's quite late here. I'm in London. We need to go back to our values and ask, what are our values? What does an ideal world look like for us? Not only for us, but for our children. I think then we will get the balance back potentially. We don't ask ourselves enough who we are. A lot of people don't know who they are, what they value. We just don't have the capacity anymore. Everyone is about survival. Everything has gotten so expensive. It's just so much stress, even in places that used to be very serene, beach vibes. Life has gotten so expensive for them as well. So it's not the world that we once used to know. And I think that also doesn't give us a capacity to reflect.
Oh, thanks for that, Mango. I mean, I really appreciate that submission. And I think, I mean, it's in alignment with what I was thinking as well. Because I mean, I think what I like about this conversation is, I mean, no one apparently seems to have dogmatic opinion on where this is all heading. So I mean, I went through different cycles, especially related to AI technology. I mean, at first, I was jaded about it. I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, I really don't see what the whole fuss is about. And then I started using the technology, and I became excited. I was like, okay, I'm excited about that. But I mean, I know there's other considerations that I'm not having. I mean, what does this mean? And I started reading, about the philosophy and ethics related to AI, and all of the possible opportunities and negatives. And yeah, I don't have kids either, Mango, but I mean, I think one of the, you probably like the impact where you're not um, just thinking about your possible kids, or if you even decide to have kids, but you're thinking about all kids and what the future looks like. So, I mean, I started thinking about, what the future of education looks like, and what opportunities presented and what opportunities going to change. But I think with the most latest book that I'm reading is what Brian's been speaking to, is the reality. So what I like about this book, I mean, Infinity Machine, it's not it's going through the whole process of the early emergence of the technology, and people who started it. So I mean, everybody's familiar with and how they were actually one of the first companies that developed the technology. And what this book is doing, which is something I probably wouldn't have found a lot of other books doing. It talks about all of the people who were involved in, the funding and the iteration. So, like you were saying, Brian, about the games. I mean, Demis is actually, a master chess player, and and in the book it talks a lot about his exploits in chess and Go, and one of his first startups was a company called Elixir, which was gaming. So there's a close connection between gaming and AI. And the technology has been developed along similar patterns where some of the different, when he talks about, the initial investors like, Peter Thiel and Zuckus and Brin and Larry Page. And when you read that part, there's a lot of people with, deep political and ideological perspectives on humanity. And they see AGI as a way of actually implementing those ideas or controlling those ideas, right? And unfortunately, needless to say, some of these people are not the best people. I mean, some of them are literally those exploiters, capitalists, billionaires that we think is actually what's ruining um,
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. My head I invoke thee. I am the begotten child of my father, and my father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and money I invoke thee. Shine the so red, by the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the song with God. It's flashing out by my I sometimes mine is the I find it by my throne. My feet travel softer, so when I after thee, my daughter of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Somebody wants by the word I invoke.
is the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, my darkness the reverse the thought you done, baby. Invoke thee, the God of one soul, flirting away, oh, thy invoke the sometimes by the star. And of double power in the voice. Lord, I invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Voice of the fire, the voice of the six. Man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed I invoke thee. I only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and
pure. Might brightness the red, the reverse, the sun, give favorite beat of invoke thee. The God of the so flooding away. This of double power in the Lord, I invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Voice of the fire, the voice of the seas. The man, and my insight is keen as the hawks by my head. Invoke me. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, by the is the red, the reverse, the sun, favorite beat of invoke thee. The God of so flooding away. Oh, by the sun, by the star.
Wand of double power in the invoke thee. Strike the master torch, draw the flaming sword, kill and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. The man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, by the brightness of the reverse the sun, fade of by the invoke thee. The God so flirting away, oh, by this so Wand of double power in the I invoke thee. The soul Strike the master torch, draw the flaming sword, kill and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. The voice of the seas. And my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I begotten child of my father and mother, my father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Yes, white and pure, by the brightness of the red, the voice, the sun, give on, faith be of by the invoke thee, the God of the stone, reflecting of wand of double power in the voice. Word I invoke thee. Of music, the soul. Strike the master torch, draw the flaming sword, kill and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Mine is the head of man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, my brightness is the red one, the reverse, the thought, given on, fake of Father, invoke thee. It's the God of one soul, flashing away, oh, by the sometimes by the oh, and the wand of dog, coloring the sun, Lord, I invoke thee. Self means the soul to soul. Strike the master torch, draw the flaming sword, child and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure by the brightness of your the red, the reverse, the sun, give one fade of invoke thee, the God of the soul, flooding away, roll by the sun, by the Wand of double power in the I invoke thee. The sun strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, kill and conquer. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Satisfied the voice of the seas. Is the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, by the brightness of your is the red, the reverse, the sun, fade of invoke thee, the God so flooding all by invoke the sun, by the star. Wand of double power in the voice. Lord, I invoke thee. The soul strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering. My hand is thy sword of revenge. The man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, my brightness is the red, the reverse, the thought given on, faith of invoke thee. The God of one soul, flirting away, oh, by invoke sometimes oh, my Wand of double power in the voice. Lord, I invoke thee.
Strike the master, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering. My hand is thy sword of reef. The fire from the sun's man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, the sun is the red, the reverse, the thought, faith of God, invoke thee. The God of my soul, wand of double power in the I invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering. In my hand is thy sword of reef. the fire in the voice of the seas. It is the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, by the brightness of your is the rain, the reverse, the sun, fade of invoke thee, the God of one soul, reflecting of world I invoke the sun, my soul, Wand of double power in the voice invoke thee. The sun strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering. My hand is thy sword of revenge. Is the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me white and pure, by the brightness of is the red, the reverse, the thought given on feet of invoke thee. The God of the soul, flooding roll by this sometimes wand of double power in the voice. Lord, I invoke thee. The soul strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering in my hand is thy sword of revenge. The fire, the voice of the seas. Is the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks by my bed. I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Sweet and pure, by the brightness is the red, the reverse, the thought, invoke thee. The God of the soul, flooding roll by this Wand of double power in the Lord, I invoke thee. The sun strike the master torch, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering. My hand is thy sword of faith.
I just think that the whole say passage. I'm happy that robots, AI takes over every great.
To have a certain amount of women, a certain amount of gays, queers, steers, or people that ride fixed gears on their bikes. It doesn't say any of that. Right? It is just a smorgasbord of different kinds of outreach that looks at different kinds of. You can have affirmative action in the workplace and still be all white. It doesn't always lead to results. It also encourages people to not look at things like names on a resume. So a lot of hood niggas like it might be called Jaquan Jenkins.
My name is Chris.
Okay, I didn't say you. I said like you. They might be called Jaquan Jenkins.
Well,
Or
I
Shanae, or
take white on my resume every time. You know how many interviews they got me?
And then you showed up and they had you arrested.
No, then I showed up and I got the job.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, the white thing I got a job now.
No, you didn't. Anyway, let me just continue. I mean, you're not really listening. You're like telling jokes. I'm not going to waste my breath. You think what affirmative action is, and you just, I'm so fascinated by black men like you who are conservative or Republican in their politics, or so they say, but want reparations. It makes no sense. Let me guess, you like Tariq Nasheed.
Nope, don't even know who that is. I personally don't want reparations. I think that the black community as a whole deserves reparations. I work for the shit I get.
What does that mean?
That
You don't think you don't think the black community? You don't think the black community? If you get reparations, they didn't deserve it.
No, that's not what I'm saying either. I'm saying that it doesn't change. It doesn't sway me one way or the other. Do I think that the black community deserves it? Yes. But am I gonna cry about it if I don't get it? No. Instead, I work my ass off.
Yes,
That's what I do.
Black
But
people
do I deserve it? Yes. But am I gonna cry if we don't get it? No, because I don't expect to ever get it.
No one's crying. No one's crying. So I love this. This is good. So I want to go back to your point. So you think that Republicans are more likely to hold up reparations for black people? Why do you think that?
I think that I would rather trust the devil I know than the devil I don't. And I
What does
know
that
the
mean?
devil.
That's a
I know
cliche.
I know that the Republicans ain't shit, and
That's a
they
cliche.
say it. Like, okay, specifically this president we got now.
No,
He
stay on that.
openly
Reparations.
as a Republican.
Stay on reparations.
Okay, you said why Republicans? Why not? This is why.
I'm talking
Democrats
about judges.
lie.
No, judges. Stop. I'm talking about judges. You
The only
said
judges
that.
I know.
Stop it. You said Republicans on the Supreme Court would be more likely to uphold reparations than Democrats. That's what I'm asking you. I'm not asking about the county judge that locked you up for beating your girl's ass. I'm not asking about that.
First off, why you got to disrespect me, bro?
Well, I don't know what you got locked up for. What you get locked up for?
Yeah, you could have asked. Not for that. For drugs. Thank you.
Oh, that's even
beat
worse.
women. I don't beat women.
You just poison them and the children in the community.
That's hilarious. Wait a minute. When you say drugs, you were taking them or you were selling them?
I was selling them,
Oh,
but that was years and years ago. But that's not the point.
What type of drugs was it?
Mostly Xanax and ecstasy.
Incredible. So you were destroying black communities. Keep going.
No, I was destroying white communities because that's who bought my product.
Of course. And how long did you go to prison for?
4 years.
Oh my God, you're moving real weight.
I did a little bit. It was all right.
Federal or state?
State.
God damn. All right, keep going, brother.
I don't do that, bro. I'm a carpenter now.
Okay.
I got 5 children. I'm
Like
like,
Jesus.
praise the Lord.
like,
Been delivered.
I'm still interested in this idea. So Republican judges are currently knocking down everything that black people and their allies fought for when it comes up to the Supreme Court. But somehow to you, that's better for reparations. I just don't understand that.
So for me, okay, I guess for me, it's through every presidency in my whole life, I don't think anything has gotten better for black people.
Really?
Not really.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So, how old are you?
38.
Okay, so you were around for Obama. You don't think black people's economic situation from the end of Bush was better than by the end of Obama?
No, not for me. Not for
black
me. Not for me, and not for anyone that I know. No.
You said black
it wasn't.
people. You didn't say your circle.
Okay, well,
See, y'all always do that. You mentioned you're talking about 40 million people. Now it's about.
Okay, well, then I'll still say no as a whole.
Okay, cool. What was black unemployment when Obama took office? Do you know?
No, I don't. I mean, they're probably gonna say it was like 80%, and then when he left, it was like 20 or some shit.
No, I think it was like 17% at its peak.
And then what? It went down to what, half?
Like 6 or 7.
That's not bad.
I know under Trump, it got to its lowest ever in his term, and then under Biden, it got even lower. You think black people's unemployment is worse? It hasn't gotten better since Bush?
Well, considering I have a really good job, I would say that things have gotten better. But the only thing with things getting better is they're starting to have to hire people because it costs to live here. Like I've never had more of, like, I make good money, and I still go paycheck to paycheck.
But okay, that's just the American dream, but that's a different thing. Let me ask you another question. Let me ask you, since you were in prison, have you ever looked at the incarceration numbers when they peaked?
Oh,
they're mass incarceration.
They're high. They're still
higher. Are they higher or lower now?
Well, technically they're lower, but they're still high as fuck.
They're significantly lower.
Yeah.
So is that better or worse?
It's better because they finally started letting. So here's the thing: like, you mean when you say incarceration numbers, do you mean people that are in or people that are getting jailed?
People that are in. People that are incarcerated. Incarceration crested. That means reached its peak and started to come down around 2010, 2011.
Yeah, that's when they stopped arresting people for dumb shit because they used to arrest everything.
So is it better or worse?
It's right now. It's better. Right now, it's better.
2 minutes ago, you said nothing was better, brother.
It's not better. It's not. That's not because of the Democratic Party.
And it's not even not because the Republican Party. I think it's more because of the damn world is like, why the fuck are you arresting a million?
It's quite literally because of the Democratic and Republican parties. Like quite literally, that's why it is. They pass laws. They change laws.
Okay, but
prosecutors
stop. But who council, who like all the way up the chain, and this is like what you just said is exactly why I think that the Republican and Democratic party shouldn't even exist, because it should be on the backs of the people of what we want as a whole. Whether my vote might be some outlandish shit, but if there's a million, if there is 3 million people in a state and 2 million of them vote one way, that's what should happen. It should be the people. That's why it's a we the people. It shouldn't be, well, I'm a Republican, so I'll take it under advisement, but I'm going to go my way regardless. And then go to the fucking electoral bullshit with these bit of votes or all that nonsense. It should literally be on the people. So that's what America should be. That's not what it is. So no, I don't think that it's because of the Republican or Democratic Party. I think it's because they checked the temperature of the country and was like, fuck, shit's going on, people getting act up. Oh, well, they want this. You know what? We're going to finally give it to them. Okay, we're going to legalize weed, but everybody that's in prison for that, we're going to leave them there, but we're going to stop arresting people for it. That's a big part of why crime went down, or not crime went down, but jailing went down. Is they didn't let people out that shouldn't be there. They just stopped arresting people for certain things. What's the difference? So the difference is, I know people that are in prison still that got arrested in early 2000 for weed. Yeah. So the claim that you made, I mean, that's it. You said that it didn't get better. Now you're saying you got better. I wouldn't necessarily call it better. I'll say it's different. I wouldn't call it better. It's just different. So fewer black men in prison is not that. Have you how many of us are still in prison? I will guess and say 80. I will guess and say 100,000. A lot, man. How about the check? I mean, you said how many? Let's see. In federal prison, no, prison in general, not there are. That's relatively low. Okay. I was let me see. Number of black men in prison. I don't know these offhand. It's about 1 million. That's a fucking lot. It is. I didn't say it was good. I said it was better. And the only way to get to it to be good, unfortunately, is to work through a system. You checking out of a system is not going to help, young brother. I'm telling you. Yeah, I get you. I just that's the other thing. I got to go. That's another thing. Okay, let's go. I can't. Life expectancy. What life expectancy? Is life expectancy higher or lower now than it was when you were coming up? Would you say? Are you talking like life expectancy if you're just a healthy person and like how you live? Or are you saying like life expectancy living in the hood, like overall? Just overall. I mean, the overall number is probably going to say better. Yeah. So I have it right here. I don't agree with the better because this is so many motherfuckers is using shit and doing shit and you know what I mean. But whatever. Okay. This is the life expectancy from 2000 to 2019. It increased most for black people. That's awesome. But you said nothing was better. I don't think right Republicans or Democrats made life expectancy better. Of course they did. Can I tell you how? Yeah, I would love for you to tell me how they made life expectancy better. I'm about to
The Chicago Bears race, it is way, but
should I tell you why? Certainly. People couldn't be denied for coverage. It had mandatory screenings that had to be covered. So, there used to be a gap in cancer detection, a massive gap between black people and white people. Because of Obamacare, that racial gap is now negligible. Should I put the paper in the chat? See, you're so jaded and cynical, and I understand why, to be fair, that you don't want to hear the new information. But like Dick Gregory said, I had the information. When they killed Michael Jackson, they killed him with a laser. I saw the check, nigga. And so I'm telling you, as a square bitch ass nigga, that's the information. And so now we're encouraging what? More black men to get colonoscopies. Colonoscopies now have to cover them earlier and earlier. Before Obamacare, they did. It's called the cancer screening ratio gap. Huh? Am I saying it's perfect? No, I'm saying it's better. Extracting ourselves from the system does not help.
I don't remember the last time I went to the doctor.
That's a personal issue. That's you being irresponsible.
There's a
Democrat. Oh, you expect a Democrat or Republican to pick you up on Uber to go to the hospital?
A lot of black folks.
What?
A lot of black folks don't go to the doctor.
Black men, the women do.
Well, yeah. Well, that's
It's actually something that the brothers
they be out there fucking. So
what does that mean?
They need to go to the doctor.
Wait, so the women who are they fucking each other? They scissoring? What's going on?
They be out there fucking, and anyone that
so who are they sleeping with?
Anyone that almost bleeds to death every month needs to go to the doctor.
Women almost bleed to death every month.
As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so who are the women sleeping with?
Whatever men they sleep with, I don't know, or women, or both.
So if they're mostly sleeping with men, why wouldn't the men go to the doctor either? Are you saying women are fucking more than men? Black women fuck more than black men? Is that your
I think no. Don't do that to me. I ain't saying black women are fucking more than black. I'm saying all women are fucking more than men.
No, but we were talking about black people.
Oh well, yeah, still black women are fucking more than black men.
Okay, I don't know the numbers on that. So let me ask you: if you have 5 children, you now have a good job, you're a carpenter. Victime Pasqualis Laudi, eleison, et Patris et Filio et Spiritus Sanctus.
I'm not Catholic.
You're a carpenter. 1 second, sir. If you're a carpenter, we have to shout out Jesus Christ. Hey, JC, would you die for me? Zana, ho, Hosanna, hey, superstar. When you're a bitch ass nigga, sometimes you just bust out to Latin or musical. That's what square niggas do. Anyway,
well,
let me continue.
I ain't mad at you.
Let me continue. Hey, Dad. Yeah, I want to take my training wheels off the bike this summer. Well, yeah, boy, we're gonna learn how to ride that bike. Hey, Daddy, I need some pink barrettes because Grandma got me a new shirt, and the barrettes I have are purple. You got all these beautiful babies depending on you. You don't go to the doctor to make sure you're healthy so you don't die on them from SNDS in 6 years.
I eat properly, I diet right, I exercise, and I work. And when I die, I'm gonna die.
What does that do for the kids?
I got life insurance.
No, but they need to. Oh, let me ask. How many of your kids live with you?
Oh, none of them.
That's what I figured. All right.
Well, hey, whoa!
He got 5 feet.
Out with me for a couple, please, 2 months ago. And when they come, they mama come, and she stay with me too. And when I go out there to see them, I stay with her in the house that I bought that they live in. We just ain't together no more. We was together for 14 years. Don't try to make it like I'm some deadbeat motherfucker.
Yeah. Any man that says I got life insurance, if I died, I got 5 kids is deadbeat in my book.
Well, I'm sorry that your book ain't my book.
I know. My book cares for the child. Yours doesn't.
I care for my children. Why the fuck you think I work like I do? Because I don't want to work. Bro, I don't want to do that.
You're working yourself to death. Oh.
But I don't. And I provide a good example for my kids. And now my oldest son is about to go to college track scholarship. All my other kids play sports, and they don't got time to get in no trouble. And they don't ever even have the inkling of ever living the type of life that I had to live.
You're
so
right.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm a great father. So
you're right. Young black kids.
Chris.
You're right. Young black kids who play sports never get in trouble. Young black kids who do sports, especially when their dads aren't around, definitely never get in trouble.
I didn't say I'm not around. I said we don't live together.
Can I make?
Where are you? Where are they?
I just want to say one thing.
Where are the kids?
They 4 hours away, but that ain't nothing but a short drive.
That's not living together.
I didn't. I said we don't live together. I said.
So I just said. You're apart.
Yeah, but I'm always around.
No, you're not. You just said you work. If how can you be around, always around, if you work 6 days a week, but you're 4 hours away? Break that down, Neil deGrasse nigga.
Because every 3 months they either come here or I go there and see them, and I talk to all of them every day. I make it a point to speak to all of my kids daily.
Okay.
Like, yeah, did I make some mistakes that caused me to have to be apart? Yes, I did, and that's my fault. I got to live with it. I got to deal with it. But I'm not gonna make excuses for it. Like, yeah, I fucked up. I did some shit, and it is what it is. And now I'm where I'm at. But
I understand that.
You don't get to take away from my parents and or saying that I'm not a good father because
I didn't say you weren't a good father.
I made a bad choice.
No, I'm saying that you saying if I die, I die. You leaving the kid $1 million does not replace the daddy. Money. We're not just here for money. The kids need us as their father, not just the money, is what I'm saying. So if you're saying, oh, I work 40, 60 hours a week, 6 days a week, I'd rather be selling dope because this is wearing me down, wearing my body down. If I die, I die. That's not good. Kids, you gotta have some sons, right? 13-year-old boy needs his dad around. If you die, it's not if I die, I die. You know that.
That's agreed. But like I also have been, I be in because I actually have my second oldest son is 13, and I be on his ass all the time.
Okay.
Which it's harder because we don't live together. Which is again, that's one of the things that I got to deal with because of some choices that I made.
I got it. Well, I hope you get liberation from the Republicans instead of the devil,
Well, I feel liberated from both of them now. I ain't fucking with either one of them parties. One
what about the rest of them?
Red, one wear blue. You know what it sounds like to me? Republicans and Democrats, the Crips and Bloods of the white world. That's what they are. They just another game.
How so?
Because all they do is pretend to beef with each other and hate each other, and then go out to lunch.
And then they pass a bunch of policies that make life bad for the rest of us, and you wonder why they are, because people like you don't get involved.
But they do it together.
Yeah, but things
the red and the blue.
But things
you want me to pick one side or the other.
Well, I want you to pick a side that's closer to your beliefs, and then work with that side and in that side to make the world a better place for me and for you and the entire human race.
So the last time I had a political view was towards the best of my beliefs. My beliefs was I want to keep my guns. I want to keep the ability to protect myself, my family, my kids. There's certain things that I want to keep as an American citizen that I believe are the core values. And the Democrats was against it. And
so the Democrats are against taking the gun.
I believe that if my son is born, he's always going to be my son.
I got you.
He ain't going to never be my daughter.
I got you. But that's
Democrats
not a policy.
Democrats don't believe that. They believe that your son become your daughter.
Well, so does Caitlyn Jenner. She's a Republican. Trump has trans
Jenner,
people.
ain't no such thing as Caitlyn Jenner. That is Bruce.
That's what Trump. That's what Trump said. So you all over the place.
I didn't
to the guns.
Fucked up too. Then,
What
like I said.
You don't think there are any trans people in the Republican Party?
I'm jumping off of the train with him too.
So you
that is a man.
Hold on. So you are allowed to have guns in California as a felon?
It's a constitutional right. Where were we talking about the Constitution?
No, the Constitution. Yes, it does.
What does?
The way the courts interpret it. And so the courts allow certain states to take away guns from certain felons. You know that.
But what does the Constitution say? Second Amendment. You have the right
to regulate.
You have the right to keep and bear arms. And it doesn't say, there is nothing in the Constitution that says unless you get in trouble.
It does say that. That's the world regulated.
Quote it to me real quick.
To tell you, can I just answer the question? The well-regulated part gives states and the federal government the ability to take guns away from citizens. To give you an example, if you well-regulated, the Supreme Court has said many times.
I want to know what it says in the Constitution.
I'm telling you how the law works.
But that's not what I asked.
I can read it specifically. Hold on, since you need me to
I want to know what the Constitution says, not what they decide to do.
It's not changed. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. There you go. The first three words, a well-regulated, 4 words, a well-regulated militia. But let me just continue. So states can take away your voting rights, gun rights, all things for being a felon. You're in California, very democratic. Have they taken your guns away?
They tried.
How? Break it down.
They said I was a felon and I couldn't have guns, and I
So
said, "Well, guess what? I got guns." So,
oh, you have illegal guns?
No, of course not.
So how do you have a legal gun through California? You took them to court?
What?
You took you beat the state of California in court?
No, absolutely not. I just went and bought the parts and I built my own shit.
Okay, so I would not. I would not be admitting to a felony on a stage. Really, don't do this. Don't.
It's not a felony, and they couldn't prove it anyway.
Well, you just acknowledged it, so they can.
No, I don't have any of those things anymore.
Good. Okay, I see.
What about your right to vote? Can you vote in California?
I've been able to vote.
Right. So why didn't the Democrats take your vote away?
I don't know.
The Republicans take away felons' right to vote?
Really? Because
in Republican states,
president, and I was able to vote then.
Huh?
Donald Trump is president. Like the last time
I said
he was president, I was able to vote.
Donald Trump's not a governor. What's going on, bro? Are you listening?
You said Republicans take away
felons' rights to vote in their states. That's what I just said. Donald Trump's never run a state. What's happening?
So let me see. I voted in Florida. Is that a blue state?
It depends on where you vote. It depends on when you voted.
South Florida, I don't even remember when that was. I don't know, but I lived in Florida, Vegas, Cali, Wisconsin. I mean, I know Cali's a blue state. I think Vegas, like Nevada, is a blue state now.
Yeah, it goes back.
But it was a red state. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't got time. I don't. That's what I say is I don't really.
You don't have time to vote that 20 minutes.
No, I have time. I just don't care about all that.
For an hour on a Sunday night, but you don't have time to stand in line for 20 minutes and vote. I understand.
Vote for whom? For somebody I don't believe in?
Well, how about this? Why don't you participate in primaries to get people on the ballot who you believe in?
Because I don't know none of these motherfuckers. I don't believe in none of them. That's the thing. I don't believe in none of these politicians. I don't believe in
a politician. That's bizarre. How you believed in a woman you made 5 kids with and left her?
Well, that's I had a problem at one point in life.
You believed enough to have 5 kids.
There was a time in my life that I used to act up.
You had 5 kids. I love this. You could believe enough to bust off to. I would say you and that woman probably had sex no fewer than 400 times. And you probably bust off up in her, respectfully, at least 200 times. You believed in her enough to do that to produce 5 children, human babies, in your likeness, carrying your blood and DNA. You believed in her and you left her. But you can't spend 20 minutes.
I didn't leave. Like I said, that's a sticky situation. A big thing happened, and it was a necessity for me to leave.
She turned trans?
What?
She turned trans? That's why you don't like trans people? She turned...
No, she's still a woman, and we still kick it and all that. But there was just some things that happened, and then I got locked up.
With your baby mama, 5 kids?
Yeah, I still sleep with her. She still sleep with me. When she comes see me, she stay with me. When I go see her, I stay at my house that she live in that I paid for.
Is that her in your pictures?
No, that's my ex. That's my most recent ex. That bitch is crazy. Excuse me. That girl is crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you had to leave for a reason, but y'all still share bodily fluids.
Well, no, we cool. You know, we cool. We better as friends type thing. But we also still like.
So you can't see otherwise. You have to use the lure of the 5 kids. What's he just going through the bar?
No, because I still get pussy.
So why are you messing with your baby moms? That's messy as
Because
hell.
I love my baby mama.
So why not marry her?
You love her enough that she's 4 hours away raising 5 of your children that you're not there for. If you
3
die,
of
you
my
die.
children. She's raising
Oh.
3 of my children. I got 2 other baby mamas, bro.
You have 3 baby moms?
Yeah. But one of my kids is grown. He just got a scholarship. He's on his way to college.
You're 38 years old with 3 baby moms.
Yeah.
I see why the Democrats left you niggas.
Well, it is what it is, dog. I'm not gonna apologize for my life. I didn't ask for this life. I was given, and I lived it. I lived it my way at that. Which, in hindsight, may not have been the best way. I should have probably done a few things different. But it is what it is. I'm here now.
This is one of the things that I love about.
You're muted.
You're muted. Was that Frank Sinatra, My Way, or Usher?
Yes. Okay. Look at Sean. Ain't nobody ashamed. He should be ashamed himself.
Why would I be ashamed?
Oh, well, I would tell you why I would be ashamed to be under 40 years old.
Why would I be ashamed of anything, bro?
I didn't say
I'm here lying about shit.
Again, I don't think you would be ashamed. I said I would be ashamed. I have a different set of morals and standards than you do. That's what I'm saying.
You probably grew up different too.
So, so you're saying that poor people who grew up in the hood who are black, they have bad morals and they can't make better decisions? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that I wouldn't. The morals that I have now, today, as a man, now that I've learned different things, didn't get taught to me as a youth. That's not. I didn't get taught that as a child. I didn't grow up with moral. I grew up in a whole different life.
Oh, so when you were 12, 13 growing up,
I was already getting locked up, bro. I got arrested at 10 years old.
No, I understand that, but you weren't taught that having a bunch of baby moms was a bad thing.
Wait, no one talked about baby mom. I was taught this. I was taught that if you black, you can sell dope or go to sports.
Okay. Well, you're right. There was nothing on TV. There were no examples. There were no programs at school. They just taught you dope or sports. And you grew up in California?
Oh, yeah. Those things were in school. But again, considering that when I got home, I didn't have parents in the house like that. So I was always outside. So I got raised outside.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, lots of people get raised outside. But let me just continue. This one I'm telling y'all about, Elder Tarad and others are like this. 20 years, 30 years of destruction, poisoning communities. The brother said no morals, etc. They clean themselves up, and after 6 months, they judge other people. They're better than other people. They're all of a sudden these free thinkers. This is what happens all the time. These people run roughshod over society. Elder Charles like this, and then they get a little religion. Later on, now they're better than the rest of us. It's amazing. But I appreciate I appreciate the sweets another
I think
one.
I'm better than nobody, and I don't put religion to think I'm better than nobody, bro. I just do me.
That's fair. Now, but we was talking about other people that come in the room sometime. But
oh yeah,
I wish you I wish you all the best.
At least I ain't come up here lying, motherfucker. I could have came
lying. I agree. I mean, no. I said I appreciated you. I appreciated you talking about it, but I think you should become a Republican activist. I think you should vote for Republicans. And see how they treat you. Since they're the devil, you should join the Republican Party.
Why would I join any of those parties? Like, what is the benefit of
protect
me joining one party or the? That's my question. What's the benefit of me joining one party or the other? If I walk outside right now, who do I go hit up and say, "Hey, I'm joining the Democrat Party, bro. What y'all gonna do for me?"
You're right.
Are they gonna give me something? They gonna pay me? Like that's my honest question. Like, it's the same way when I was a kid outside in the streets, and why I got involved in the shit that I was getting involved in was because there was gain for me. I mean, mind you, it turned into not good gain because I ended up getting locked up a bunch, but there was gain in the beginning. If I just walk outside right now, I can't just go find somebody that's a Democrat and say, "Hey, put me on. I'm a Democrat now. Now what we doing?" That's the way that I see it. Maybe I know that's not how the world works, but that's the way that I see it. I don't believe that calling myself a Democrat makes me different than me calling myself a Republican. I vote if I vote strictly based on if he's saying things and say that he gonna do the things that I think he gonna do they're beneficial to me. I don't care what the motherfucker is. I don't care if he's Democrat, Republican, Independent, or whatever. If he like this, what I'm gonna do, and I'm like, that's what I need. That's what I'm voting for.
All right, I'm done. I can't. I just didn't know 40-year-old men thought like this. That's fine. Yeah, anybody? Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, well, welcome to America, motherfucker. There's a lot of people like me.
I know that's why the country is going to shit.
Yeah, because of us. Because of the hard-working people like me. You're right.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you being hard work. I'm talking about political culture. So
we don't give a fuck about politics. That's the thing. We care about politics.
I know that's why the politics is so bad, because hard workers like you stop caring. That's exactly the point. If someone
because our votes never change anything.
Are you in a union?
Yeah.
Oh my God. My head is about to explode. Wait a minute.
Look, I don't like the union, but the union is good for me because it protects wages, it protects job security, and
oh my God.
It's a necessary evil. I don't necessarily care for the union, but it's good for me.
So then that would be the reason to support a political party, because there's a political party that's keeping unions viable, which is the direct benefit for you. There's another party that's trying to get rid of unions, where their leaders say it's bad for unions. They put people on the court to get rid of unions.
That's never going to get rid of unions.
Who told you that?
They're not going to be able to. They already tried. They tried and tried.
Sir, union membership is steadily going down precisely because they are getting rid of unions. You just happen to be lucky enough to live in the most democratic state, or one of the most democratic states in America.
I don't live in California.
Oh, where do you live now?
Utah.
Oh, well, they could be gone.
Yeah, I live in the Mormon state.
They could be gone. I mean, Mormons are a little bit different, but they could be gone. They're more traditional Republicans, but they could be gone. Hey, but if you don't think that,
I've also worked jobs like in the industry, because I used to work in a mine, and I worked because it wasn't union, and it was a big thing. Like, when you go to like your onboarding and all that shit, they'd be like, "Oh, if you guys want to start a union, you have that right." Excuse me, have that right. But if you started talking about any union thing, because it only takes the workers can start a union. If you start mentioning union, they'll fire you. The same way with like Walmart is. If you start talking about some union shit, they will get rid of your ass, which should be illegal. Because
it was illegal until, oh my God, yo, this app is funny. People come up here and love Democrats and don't even know it.
I don't love either. That's what I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't care about either one of the parties. I only care about what's beneficial to me and mine.
Democratic
if that aligns side, then great. Then I'm a Democrat for that time. If what aligns to me next week says that it's on the Republican side, then fine. I'm a Republican for the next week. I don't need a. I'm not no fucking politician, bro. I'm a regular ass person in America. I'm just a regular person. I don't need to be like, oh, I'm this or I'm that. Like I feel like that's the same thing. Like when I used to run around with gangs. Oh, I'm from here. Oh, I'm from there. And I don't like you because you from here.
Gangs give you union protection with good wages and retirement and healthcare?
Unfortunately, no. They did give me a one-way ticket to the penitentiary.
Cool. So not like gangs, but I take your point.
Well, you get what I'm saying. You
I
just
don't.
take it a little way too literal. Come on.
I don't. I'm not taking it literal because you're getting lost up. You're getting caught up in the political conflict and making an analogy to gangs, all the while saying you like democratic policy.
Oh, some of it, but at the same time, I know the Democrats was trying to take my guns away.
No,
When?
no, they
at the
weren't.
When?
Aren't they the ones that want to get like try to strip guns?
No, they don't want to strip guns. They
Or just make gun laws more stringent.
And you're not supposed to have a gun.
Who?
do.
Man, the Second Amendment say I got the right
No, no, no.
to keep and bear
Okay, can you, Chris? Maybe you don't understand that each amendment is subject to reasonable restrictions. The court
Yeah,
has
say-
ruled
say-
that.
don't say
The
that.
court has ruled that on many occasions. So if you don't believe in the Supreme Court, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I
But the
don't.
court has said well, that's a problem for you because if you're going to commit crimes that the court has said are crimes, you have a problem.
But here's the thing:
listen,
I don't.
can I just let me just finish?
Just
The
because
court,
I committed
there
a
are
crime,
Chris,
I should not
Chris,
be-
let me
my-
just Chris, can I just finish? So the court has held numerous times, and in fact, it's been uh, much less restrictive in terms of, much more restrictive in terms of gun laws. They basically said that there isn't a standard, but you can still have some reasonable gun laws. Now, reasonable gun laws, the court has said on numerous occasions, include the fact that felons cannot have guns. That's considered reasonable. Certain things are considered unreasonable, and the court has held that. States are in various states of trying to decide what laws make sense and what don't. But at the end of the day, the Democrats aren't trying to take away your guns are gone, or they should be gone, and let's not have that discussion. But they're not trying to take away guns. They are trying, in many cases, to impose some restrictions on guns. You may or may not agree with them, but they may or may not be legal anyway. In terms of the union, I don't really understand what you're saying because Republicans are basically anti-union at this point. Democrats are pro-union. Their policies have been pro-union. Union representation is going down. If you lose that, you will probably lose some of the benefits that you really appreciate. So there are laws and policies that Democrats have that actually are helpful to you. Republicans, for example, let's talk about reparations. I thought that was pretty funny. Reparations probably are illegal under this court. Why? Because they are giving one group of people, right, a specific benefit, and the court will hold that that's not legal under current law. Now, that wasn't always the law, okay, but the Republicans have been winnowing back on these sort of things for years, and that is one of their policies. So I guess what I'd say to you is I understand that you don't care, and I understand that you feel like it doesn't matter, but maybe you should look into things a little bit more. Is that possible?
Well, yeah, but not probable. I just build shit for a living. That's what I do. I build shit. So even if they took my union away, I'm still a skilled tradesman. I'm always gonna have a job because I build shit.
Yeah, but building things
For me, it's that simple. I build shit and I'm good at it.
But building things doesn't mean you have to be uninformed. You don't have to say, "Oh, this is a bookish person. This is a building person." You could be a builder and also be the smartest person in the room, book wise. Like they're not opposites.
No, I'm not a dumb person. I mean, I might be dumb politically, but yeah, that's just politics has never been a thing that piqued my interest because it's never been a thing that I have any like real value in my life, like for politicians or for politics or for any of that shit. Because honestly, considering the fact that, as I said, I've been in jail and this and that, I consider the laws as more of like a guideline than anything. Of like, if you don't cross this line, you're good, and if you stay on this side of the line, you're good. I don't, as long as I stay on my side of the line.
You
I'm
really
free.
believe
Mine, the one that I live in every day.
So you know what's interesting about this is I'm not going to say you're a hardened criminal, but you've done time, right? And to you, I'm probably a square guy. I'm part of EPA, I pay my taxes, all that good stuff.
That's not a bad thing.
No, I'm let me finish, let me land. And what's interesting is my engagement with law enforcement has been terrible my entire life. I despise them. despise them. This is coming from someone who has never participated in any nefarious activity or criminal behavior. But I know that the laws impact me significantly. When I was growing up and I spent time in New York City, coming up, stop and frisk was brutal for me, right? And I understand that that is directly attached to the mayor of the city and who votes for that mayor and what type of draconian laws they pass down, right? Like this stuff impacts you, whether you want it to or not, whether you believe it does or not, it impacts you, bro.
I got stop and frisk under every president, Democrat or Republican. It never changed how the police treated me.
Presidents don't control police. We want to
exactly because police are just people.
No, it's a policy. It's a state policy
all the time, homie.
That's a state policy. Weren't you selling drugs though?
No, even since I've been on the legit, I always get fucked with by the police. Always.
Okay.
And it's not just like a simple thing. Like a motherfucker pulled me over. Matter of fact, 2 weeks ago, I got pulled over at 8:00 in the morning, and I was like, "Why you pulling me over?" He said, "This ain't how it works." I said, "Why you pulling me over? Give me your ID." I pulled it up and said, "I'm gonna give it to you as soon as you tell me why you pulled me over." And we argued for about 2-3 minutes, and then he was like, "You have your brights on." I was like, "You pulled me over for having my brights on at 8 in the morning?" Then I gave him my driver's license, and but cops like to fuck with me. And you got anything in the car? You got any guns? You got any drugs? You got any this? Like, motherfucker, you pulled me over for my you pulled me over for my lights. What the fuck is all that for? I got arrested for jaywalking once. I got beat up by the police in front of my mama in Vegas. And they tased me while I was in handcuffs. I sued the shit out their ass, got 70,000. Police always fuck with me. Why? Because I don't just bow down, and I will never be the one to say, "Well, why don't you just answer their call?" Because I didn't do nothing. You don't got a right to just be stopping me and just be asking me questions just because how I look, or just because how I'm dressed, or just because I got tattoos, or any of that bullshit.
Actually, the Supreme Court, the Republican judges that you were supporting say they actually do have that right.
Well, then I guess I'm going to be a Democrat on the next one. Like I said.
Okay, that was funny.
I said that before, that whatever benefits me is what I'm going to go for.
Okay. Last question. How'd you end up in Utah?
Oh, I got some homies that moved out here. I was living in Florida, out there ripping and running, and I was like, man, I'm tired of this shit. And some of my partners was like, man, come out here. And I ended up coming out here, and now I'm in Park City.
Well, best wishes.
Yeah, I live in a rich city. It's great, boy. All these white women out here, you kidding me?
I'm not interested in that. No.
Oh, you in a blizzard, huh?
Huh? Hey, look, let me tell you. I started snowboarding, all kind of shit.
That man said
God bless you.
I mean, well, I've always done shit like that. Like I wakeboard and I've tried to surf. I can't surf, but I'm big into extreme sports. I like to do shit. I like to be outside. So Utah was the perfect place to go.
You take your kid.
I only went to Florida because I needed to get away from California because they was trying to give me 20 years. And I got out and I was like, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm not staying out here.
I don't know if it was a state, bro. It was your activity.
Right. And you don't
Huh?
You born and raised in California?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Oh. What do you mean they were trying to give you 20 years? Did you I mean, were you on parole and you left the state, or what have you done?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, sorry.
I'm sorry. No, allegedly. No, everything got dismissed in court. They was trying to give me 20 years. I fought my case. I won, and I got the fuck up out of California.
Well, what did you do?
Have you been back since?
He's innocent.
To visit.
What did you do? But he's still carrying guns. Yeah, and he's a felon.
They alleged that I was involved in the shooting, but I wasn't even there.
Whatever.
Like, I wasn't there, and there wasn't no witnesses or no nothing. And that's why I got out, because I'm innocent. and I left and said, I only
Sounds
wanna
like
be
they didn't have a
boss. The
case, brother.
police was always fucking with me. They always been fucking with me.
Right. So why do they keep messing with you? Why are you putting yourself in positions? I mean, I live in California. The police don't never bother me. So why do they keep bothering you? What are you putting yourself in those positions?
Because in that current situation, I was in the trap.
You was ghetto. You was, okay.
That's like, I take full accountability for all of my the situations that I put myself in. I'm not saying that like that some of the times that I've been fucked with weren't unwarranted. Because they weren't. Like, some of the times, like the police had the right idea with stopping me, but they didn't have a reason. And that is the beauty of the law. You got to have a reason, not a suspicion, because your feelings aren't law. You got to have a reason. I need reasonable, articulable suspicion. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, he a snitch.
Oh, I ain't never told on nobody in my life.
Hey, Chris, you need to get a room up in here, man. Start a room, bro.
I don't be on here enough to start a room. Sunday is the only day I really come here. This is my only day off. And I'm just at the house chilling, and I was like, fuck.
Chris, are you mixed?
Huh? Yeah.
Are you mixed?
Yeah.
Who's white? Your mom or your dad?
My mama.
You already knew the answer to that.
I was gonna say, like, how many motherfuckers you really know got a black mama and a white daddy? I don't even know.
I know a lot. Yes, a lot, especially in California. Yeah, Chris, I'm just going to give you one word of advice because there are very few blacks in Utah in general. What is it, 2%? You will probably stand out, and I would suggest that you think again about whether you really should have guns. Allegedly.
This is right. This is right.
No. It is not his right. He's a felon. Okay, he's not allowed to have guns under federal or under Utah state law.
Well, the good thing about Utah is there is no law. There's no law in Utah for concealed carry. So if I carry a gun on me and you don't see it, no one's the wiser.
My God, if you get stopped and they see a gun, you are all right. Whatever.
I don't ride around with guns in my car because I am not out breaking the law.
Wait, guns are only for lawbreakers?
No, I'm saying that I don't ride around like with a gun on my lap. So if I was to get pulled over and the police look in and be like, "There's a gun right there," like I'm not riding around with a gun in reach. Like I'm gonna do something.
Question, do you have a felony or not?
Yeah.
So how you? Never mind. I thought every state.
Utah does, and the federal law does. Okay, he's not supposed to have guns. That's
okay. Okay.
This is all allegedly.
I'm not allowed to buy a gun.
Just being defiant, so.
I'm not allowed to buy a gun, but I'm allowed to protect myself.
Oh wait,
You're not allowed to possess a gun as a felon. You know that. You know that.
That's okay. We'll wait.
Well, I'm hoping that, like, mind you, I've already been trying to get my shit expunged to get my gun rights back so I can go like to the store and buy one. But my felonies that I have are nonviolent. I don't believe that someone that has a nonviolent felony should be excluded from.
It doesn't matter what you believe. The current law is.
Yeah.
And you have children, and it's not worth being away from.
Well, maybe if you would support candidates who have your position and vote, you might get the law changed a lot.
You tell me a candidate right now that says that they want to give felons back gun rights.
I'm sorry.
And
can we get back on track because
let's get back on track.
No. The original point was trying to convince him to vote. He's a felon.
He can't vote.
You can vote. That's not true. That's not true. You can have your voting rights restored.
I've been had voting rights. I'm a non-restored felon. I got rights. I've had them ever since I got discharged from prison. Get out on parole. I expired my whole sentence.
Okay. Well, we'll just wait for the Instagram story to read about you getting caught up with a gun. So let's move on.
I don't want the brother to get caught up. But
I appreciate you wishing me success. I really do. So thank you.
Hey, you brought it on stage. Sorry.
God damn, this nigga want me to go to jail.
Nah, it's not me.
You want you to go to jail. You're doing things that you know you're not supposed to do. Exactly. And you're in a place that's very easy for you to stand out. So It seems silly, but it's Do you?
Look, I believe that everybody should always be able to protect themselves at any time. That is a human right to be able to defend yourself, especially if you're in unknown areas or anything like that. You should have the means to defend yourself. That is a human right. I don't give a fuck what the law say. You as a human, I will go to jail with a smile to save my own life.
But Chris, they download transcripts, man. Like I'm just saying, man. Like I agree with you. Like I don't think a felon should be disarmed. Should lose the ability to protect himself and his family if he wasn't put in jail for a violent crime, right? I mean, I don't think that's.
They can download whatever transcript they got. The only way I'm armed is because I have 2 arms, and on both my arms got hands and fingers and a thumb.
Chris, just there are other things that you could use to defend yourself that won't get you in trouble. I think that's what most people are just trying to just say to you, man. Like you can get in trouble for certain things. There are other ways to defend yourself. So that's all. I think what most people are just saying, bro. Like no one wants to see you go get hurt. That's all.
Hey, also, I think he's even precluded from getting mace. I don't think felons can even get mace. I don't know if I remember correctly.
We can get mace because I be out camping and shit. I got bear mace. There's bears and shit where I live, and especially where I go camping. Yeah, we can get like it's Utah's not like California. California do a background check to buy bullets. I buy bullets all the time for when I go out target shooting and shit. Like I've been hunting, all kind of shit. Like with friends or whatever. Not my guns because I don't own no rifles. But with my partners, like I was glassing for them, sitting up in the stand and shit.
Yeah, and I wanna just ask you to stop saying incriminating shit. Like I just think you should stop, please.
Exactly.
I have one last question for you. When's your birthday?
Yes, ma'am.
Like, what's your sign? No, I don't need your like.
I'm a Leo.
Uh-huh. Okay. What was that noise? What was that noise?
You already know.
First
She
lady.
was like this.
Can we please clarify? The noises I make. Are you serious, Sonny? Well, I just need him to clarify. Is he a July Leo or is he an August? Okay, July Leos are great.
Yeah, big 5.
Sonny, what did you just? July Leos are great. Why? I'm a July Leo. Why? Good. So am I. That's why.
See, look, we all the same.
Wait, so he's a July Leo? He's an August Leo. Yeah, them August Leos, they're very daring, very.
And I'm at the end. I'm at the end too. So
they defy the rules a lot.
no, we just do.
First lady, I never defied a rule in my life. What are you talking about?
Lies.
What? What?
You defy my rules, sir. Difference between a July Leo and a August Leo. What's the defining difference? You said
It's the men. It's really the men of the August Leos that
I'm hurt. You guys are poking me where it hurts. I'm just saying, you know.
Well, where does it hurt?
All over. All over. I'm an August Leo, you know.
Do you see you close to July?
Saying it hurt.
In August.
Okay, so you're also picking up on Virgo energy.
Yes, I'm on the cusp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he must be like August 22nd or 25th or some shit.
Somewhere around that. Yeah, the 25th is Virgo.
Oh, yeah, I'm at the end. I'm August 19th.
Chris? Okay.
I don't know what that
Are you right? Oh, August 19th. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even I don't really follow zodiac.
He's giving his birthday, giving this.
What?
Please. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Chris. Listen to me. Listen, for your own good. It was really, really, really nice meeting you. I hope you know, you might come back once or twice a month. We welcome you.
Cause they there every day.
Okay. All right.
Not 3 times.
Mm-hmm. If in fact we got 6 weeks in the month, then 3, yeah. But if it's just a regular 4-week month, then just once or twice. I'm just kidding. Joking with you. But yeah, thank you for your honesty. I know a lot of people may not agree with you. You still held to whatever you feel as though is best for yourself. So, and it all explains it from you now. I understand this. Thank you. Is there another topic, or there's no news? No good news, no bad news, no news. Somebody help me. No? Okay. Thank you, Maya. Tiffany, shush. Not nice.
Well, I'll say this first. Say the playoffs are on. That's why a lot of the men are like not engaged. And
Oh, who's
the
playing
76ers,
tonight?
the 76ers are taking a shellacking right now by Boston.
Oh.
Listen, Divine. All we care about is them boys coming back 2-2. That's all we care about.
Well, yeah.
If they ain't come back 3-1, it'd be a problem.
Yeah, I missed the game, but I heard we won. But yeah, I'm interested in all of the games. But this is crazy. They down by 20. They've been down by 20 plus the whole game. This is bad.
What's the quarter? What quarter in?
They're in the third. Third.
We still got time.
Plenty of time.
20 points down ain't nothing in the third quarter.
It's the NBA playoff again already.
Yup. Yeah. It may.
You went into the Matrix. I don't know if you're still talking, but I can't hear you at all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim.
I can hear you now.
I said, yeah, May is next week already.
Yeah, this year's halfway over.
Yeah, I be fit like working. I be fishing and shit, so I don't even be watching basketball.
I don't care about basketball right now. I just care about what we're seeing in the world.
I do want to know if you know basketball. Tell me who I should bet on, because I'll jump on this little casino app real quick and throw me a ticket in.
Thanks. You sure you're not a mega? You got all the telltale signs. Gambling. No games.
I don't even gamble like that.
Well, you gotta let you.
Okay, if you are hanging there.
It's all good. I don't gamble like that, but I throw a little $50 here and there on some sports shit.
All right. My correspondent says, pressure build.
Bringing you down.
Health well, dinner shooting. Some
Anyone that's bringing you down.
critic
Are you doing your thing?
22 who oversees the security service and her role. Oh Lord, no.
Here we go.
That put Donald Trump and top administrative officials at risk. Sisters undergoing cancer treatment. Oh, they trying to blame WAPs. I'm trying to tell you, they trying to get rid of all the women, y'all.
Right, it's all men. It's true. I mean, 3 are
Yeah.
gone already. He doesn't do anything with the men, even though they're incredibly.
Well, shit, we better bring back affirmative action. Motherfucker, keep these women.
Good luck.
They say Keystone Cash ripped for just standing there after shooting. He was just standing there. I was like, well, the picture, I don't know, because I didn't see any videos. But the still pictures look like he was just standing there behind the scenes.
You seen the man hiding behind his pregnant wife? I don't know if that was a real picture.
Yeah, we got. I'm just saying, bro. I seen that shit earlier. I'm just, he was up down too, so it just looked like he was literally leading the way. Well, no, the baby was leading his behind his pregnant wife. Yeah, it's kind of symbolic to 2026. Never mind. That shit was crazy. I was like, oh, hey, motherfuckers be talking about because how that's nuts. I would never.
That he said has it. What is this? Attempt 3?
Is it
Right? Or is it 3 or 4?
no three as president, but he.
Mama, what are you talking about in the chat? She said undergoing cancer. She didn't distinguish whether it was breast cancer or what. And then you said WTF. And then, are you not your mama? Who's yo? Let me see. Maybe there's a different yo. Yeah, your mama. I'm just reading what you wrote. What? Isn't that what you wrote? Then you said boom it. I didn't. No. Oh. Oh, okay. You erased it. Got it.
Yo, I didn't erase anything. I was talking about what Christopher was saying. I wasn't talking about nobody else. I was
Don't
talking
you call me by my whole government name ever again in your life.
You said it.
What did he say about her?
I didn't hear another name. So what
Chris,
did I say?
just Chris.
Oh,
Look,
Chris.
boy, you sound like my mama.
Look, I was responding.
She is your mama.
I just had a flashback, Mom. Don't call me by my whole name. I thought I was in trouble.
Well, you are, because she said you said something about her cancer. You gave the wrong cancer?
No, I didn't say nothing about no cancer.
Uh,
I don't make jokes about that. My dad died from cancer. I don't make jokes about that.
Mine too. Great.
Yeah, so yeah, that's not a thing I joke about. So yeah, you looking for the wrong one. Hold on, let me see what's going on right here.
Is that you, Charles?
What's that? No, that wasn't me. I was on mute.
That's Chris. He talks so country to be from California.
I get that. So I think it's a hereditary thing. All my family from Texas and from Louisiana. I think it came through there because even my partners in Cali be like, "Why you sound like that?" And I'm like, "Nigga, I'm from here. Like, what the fuck you mean?" I don't know.
Your kids mix.
Yeah, they mix with white Mexican and white and black.
Oh, okay. How many children do you have?
Oh Lord, we just went through a whole God, you're not taking it back again.
I'm sorry.
You can afford a snowboard.
Yeah, I can because I provided. They provided for it too. I do a lot of different things, but if you ever want to snowboard, come on out to Utah. I'll get you plugged up. You ain't gotta have no gear. I'll take you to a rental shop, get you free rentals. You just gotta pay for your flight and your hotel.
Snowboarding.
I'll get you locked in. Or if you like to ski, then you can ski. I don't ski. I snowboard. But yeah.
None of the above.
Plugged up and locked in, y'all.
Plugged up and locked in.
Hey, don't keep yourself in a box and do no like black people don't do that bullshit because they do.
I
Come
know.
out, you will have fun. You're talking to. I'm not the person to tell that. To. Nigga, I wasn't talking to you. Oh, I'm smelling
Now it's time to boom it. Hey BWA, how are you?
Well, it's us.
No, please don't smell nothing, please.
I'm glad you know.
No.
I was talking to the lady that said none of the above. So let me get in here.
Oh yeah, no, that I said it. Yeah, I said I don't do snowboarding. I would probably do like no tubing, but anything that has me standing on my feet and going down a mountain of snow is absolutely no for me. That's it.
You would enjoy.
Why did you have to reduce it to black people need to do more things and everything? Like, why?
Oh, maybe I jumped the gun because I'm used to
Correct.
saying. I'm used to motherfuckers telling me, "Oh, that's like,
I appreciate your honesty. I don't meet a lot of honest Leos. Thank you. Go ahead, brother.
That, tells us about your social circles, and so maybe you might want to do some things to get you
my social
outside.
circle.
Well, yeah, I don't have people around me at my grown ass age saying that snowboarding or going skiing or doing things in the snow is white people shit. In fact, I live in a place. There's a lot of black people. There's a lot of snow, and they go places. So,
well,
again, that's
I live in a place where there's not a lot of black people, but there is a lot of snow. And when I go back home, there's a lot of black people and less snow. And those black folks don't do shit like that. And when I tell them that, oh, I be doing this, they say things like, oh, that's some white shit.
It's 2026.
Okay.
There's ski trips for all black ski trips, snowboarding trips, skydiving trips.
That's what I try to tell you.
You're not unique.
So again, that's your social circle. When I said get outside of your social circle, it may be your social circle. And then you say when you go home, your homies, that's your social network. That's your social circle. So
that's not my social circle. That's the people I see twice a year. Because that's my brothers, my sisters, my cousins, some other still live back in Cal.
My aunties, my uncles, my cousins, my nieces, my
every day. I can my social circle.
And there you go.
So if those are only people you see twice a year, why would you extrapolate that to all of black people? Maybe you need to get out a little bit respectfully. It's not disrespectful, but if you're going to malign black people for what your family and old homies do, and somebody challenges,
I've got it on Clubhouse. I've got it on Clubhouse. I've got it on Clubhouse from niggas too. That was like, oh, you be supporting white shit.
Chris, you said your family, you're not all black though, right?
No.
So how it's even more fucking fun.
Oh, here we go. I'm not
no, I'm not you're saying that it's famous people from back home, but then you say that you're half black, so you're not even around those people. So maybe you have people that maybe people you're around are just limited to what they know and do.
Well, yeah, I used to be limited like that too until I started moving around and doing other shit.
Okay, so you're the unicorn black. I see. Everybody else is.
No, I just like to do a lot of. I snorkel, I wakeboard, I snowboard, I rock climb, I camp, I hike, I fish. I like to be outside. Yeah, I skydived twice. That shit is crazy and terrifying.
Yeah, man.
You have not named anything that I guarantee you those are not unusual things, sir. Those are often things that people do when they seek out vacations.
Well, yeah, but more often than not, at least, especially on Clubhouse, the common response is, "Oh, that's some white people shit. That's some white people shit right there."
The social circle you're around.
Like I said on Club,
you may need to expand it.
If you are around those people, it makes it your social club. Because now you just met a different group of people who's outside of the norm. And we didn't even say that. You just automatically thought that we were.
You probably do that. We don't do. It's with raisins in your potato salad, bro.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I don't do that.
So yeah, that's wild. So I'll just real quick. I watched a movie with my AI children, and it was a PG rated movie from 1988. It was big, and
I didn't realize. I haven't watched it with Tom Hanks. Yeah, with Tom Hanks. Yeah. Dancing on the piano. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yep. Yeah, that's my right. So I have, something happened. There was something that happened earlier, and I think yesterday, and it reminded me of the movie Big. So I was telling the kids about it. I was like, yeah, we should watch it. It's a childhood movie that me and mom watched, and so they were like, cool. And then we started watching it, and then I didn't realize that obviously there's some things that don't feel PG, like 2026 PG. It's definitely 1988 PG, and so we had to, cover their eyes for some of it. Well, there's a moment where they're uh, they're in the bedroom, and she's like undoing her shirt, and he's like grabbing her breast, and I'm like, oh yeah. So we have to cover that part. There's there were some off-color jokes, one or two. Um, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, these movies, and for a PG, I don't remember, like maybe PG-13 now, but I don't remember PG, being like that. Those are generally sort of, I know one thing. I miss the 80s. I know one thing. I miss the 80s. The 80s, baby. 80s and 90s were good for children. When people weren't so sensitive. Well, there's also, yeah, they weren't sensitive, but there were also a lot of people who were going unmedicated, undiagnosed, untreated, um, who were living in hellholes. I wouldn't say all that, but I mean, like people who needed to be hospitalized were kicked out on the streets. Schools were being disinvested. You know, and, So I get what you're saying. As a kid who didn't have to go through all that, the 80s and the 90s were enjoyable times. But yes. Shout out to War Games. War Games and Weird Science made me want to be a computer engineer. Now the media content for kids, I think, was really awesome. I think was really spot on. Never been to the nerds for kids. Like the 80s, especially 80s were tough. 90s were a good time, I think, generally for a lot of kids. Anyway. It's from what Black people are not doing. Now, I will tell you something that Hurricane is definitely not seen, but that's not because he's Black. It's because he has two left feet, and medically they told him that he should not be. That's a different subject. That's all. That's correct, but I do make my alternative to grits with quinoa flakes, and people say that is not Black enough, and I don't give a fuck. Well, wait, so it's Black but not Black enough? I would beg to differ. Oh yeah, I mean, they might say that it's not Black at all, but that's just because you guys are narrow-minded and unimaginative. That's the problem. You need to express yourselves. Oh, I'm not going there. No, yeah, let's go there. You wanted to go there. Let's go there. Now Action is here. She going. You don't set you straight. And now I'm scared. No, I'm not scared. You don't have imagination. You don't care about nutrition. You just care about taste and satisfying your cravings. You want to be a slave to your appetite. It's just. What is that? It has nothing to do with having a badge. It has everything to do with controlling your appetite and not letting your appetite control you. You gotta eat, homie. Like, if I heard that statement right, I would take a bunch of steps back because I'm not controlled by my appetite, but you better have a good bank account. And if you have that, go buy whatever you want to go eat. This is America. If you want to eat healthy, great.
I do. I mean, I like to eat all kinds of stuff.
I think we're talking past each
But I
other.
think that-
You don't understand what I'm talking about at all. But it's fine.
It's America, Jack. And Ashley said, "You know what the fuck she means."
Ashton, I remember your voice. You like an athletic woman, and
Running
yeah,
stuff.
I remember you. I remember that voice. Sure, she was like she would whoop a nigga quick.
Oh no.
I remember that voice. As soon as I said, hold on, I know that voice. Your name wasn't Ashton when I had talked to you last time. Your name was something else. What? Yeah.
Has always been no. My name has always been Ashton on this app.
Or you just had a different picture. But I know, like, you really could, like, yeah. You gave a whole rundown, like, man, I be doing this and I do this and that. And yeah, yeah, I'm a tall woman, and yeah.
I mean, I don't. I honestly, I care about dudes. I don't got no problems with no guys. I don't, hit on dudes and all that stuff. Whatever people may think, I don't do none of that stuff. I appreciate dudes for who they are, but like I told the dude, you put your hands on me. I don't care how big or fast or whatever you think you are. There's an answer for that, and so men don't want to find that answer out. I told the dude, you hit me, you want to. The state of Texas is not going to help you. He said, what does that mean? Find out. So men understand they don't want to find that out. I told the dude I will help you meet your maker if you hit me. And a lot of women have to stand up and understand. Don't allow people to hit you. Don't allow. I talked to a woman who dealt with that. Do not allow people to put their hands on you. And like, the dude I live with, he said, I'm in the Navy. And he said, I'm going to teach you how to use everything that God gave you. You 6'3", over 200 pounds, and I'm going to teach you how to make that and refine that. And he did. You know what I'm saying? He taught me how to have hands, how to throw an uppercut, how to take care of myself. Not necessarily going to go look for trouble, but it's, can you take care of yourself when the moment calls for it? And that's what, men and women both have prepared me to take care of myself. And I've had to do that. You know what I mean? I've been homeless on the streets. Ain't nobody finna come rescue you out there in Dallas Fort Worth. You either better know how to throw hands out here when you're on the streets, or you better know how to make something out of yourself. And I made something out of myself when that van pulled up and called us to work at that steel mill. I was gone and never looked back. Shoot, I don't give a damn. I put them dusty clothes on and dropped that steel helmet over my face, and I never looked back and never was homeless from that day forward. So I'm dead serious, y'all. Anything that I've done in my life, I've worked for it. I've not asked a dude to do anything for me except for be himself. I don't ask men to be my protection because there's a gun shop up the street. I take care of that. I just need you to be you. And other than that, we have a great relationship. I don't have problems with no men. As long as they understand, and women either. Long as people understand that all I want is to be treated the way I like to be treated. I ain't asking you for no money. Don't need no money from you. Don't need nothing from you except for just be you. And if men can do that, it's an easy relationship because I'm a very simple person. I don't ask for very much except for let me be me. That's very simple.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You just do you, and I'ma do.
And that's fair. And I think that's easy for men to understand. You don't have to have a large conversation. And I tell people, for women, I think men are the greatest gift that God made. That you can stick them in a corner and let them do whatever they're gonna do, sit in a room, play video games, whatever. A man told me these are the things I want if I live with you. I just want my own bath. I said, wow, I thought he was gonna come with a list of stuff. No, he just said, I want a big place and I want my own bathroom. Cool, we're gonna make that happen. Bam, we're moving. So I want a man to be happy, right? I want a man to know that I care about what he wants, right? If he tells me we need a bigger place, then guess what? We're gonna move and get that bigger place. He says, hey, I need something with a closet, then we're gonna look for that. Something with an elevator, we're gonna look for that. A man should not have to sit here and be unhappy to make someone else happy. My grandmother once said that to me. And so I try to help men understand I'm a little different. I want them to be happy when they're around me and that kind of stuff, that they don't have to feel burdened with all kinds of things because I'm, a little bit different, and I try to take the burden off of men and women too. Anybody that has been in my life, they understand, including financially. I try to do my best that I can to uplift people and not judge folks and meet people where they're at. And I think when people do that, then you find value and understanding and validity in your life when you do those things.
Well, you need to go be a motherfucking speaker to these young women. Lord have mercy. Oh, please.
They don't want to hear that. They want to hear about getting some money. They want to hear. They want to hear the sprinkle rain.
That's why they need her to go.
They not gonna listen to her.
Maybe not, but at least they heard it. They years down the road, it might block it. None of y'all, because all of y'all messages are fucked up. First, two, I'm gonna say something.
I work with young people all the time.
What are the guidelines to this?
I was gonna stay out of it, but you said on.
What are the guidelines for this room of things that I can and cannot say? I was referring to the people who were co-signing all the shit she was saying. So. What are the guidelines?
Hold on, brother. If you're encouraging, brother, back up. Back your train up, back it up, back it up.
Be quiet so I can answer it. You can't ask me a question, then keep on
Brother,
talking.
hold on. You hold on now, because at the end of the day, the stuff that you say may not have validity or weight either. People ain't calling you dumb, or the things you put together.
I don't care if people call me dumb. I don't care.
Well, we're not. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not, because that's not my business to call you that. I'm going to treat you.
I didn't call you anything. I said nobody needs to hear the messages that y'all are giving anyway, because they're not good. That's what I said.
Well, brother, look here. You can't say that, because I work with kids all the time. I work with the church, brother. I'm not out here just telling you some blabber, okay? I don't do no blabbering. I sit here and I tell you stuff with wisdom, understanding, and aptitude. All right, let the word aptitude.
You have a question for me, or
I'm going to tell you, brother. The question is for you. The question for you is this: how would you like to be treated? Dead serious, dude. Because the way you acting with folk and coming at them and telling them that what they're saying is dumb, or whatever the case is, that's not okay. How would you like to be treated? Think about that, brother.
Yeah, so your question's rhetorical, which is why I'm not going to answer it. I said that the message that Gray and Chris were co-signing was not a good one. They got excited when you told them over and over and over again that you just care about making men happy. You're just going to do whatever it is you need to do to make sure the man's happy. That's the message that they said. That's the message that they said you need to go and tell.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Nobody said that. Oh, please. We heard it. I don't know. I'm not French. We heard it. So again, mods, can y'all tell me what are my restrictions on the things that I can say? And that's what I said was a bad message.
I didn't co-sign anything. I pushed back. I thought they want to hear sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, first, he's always thought in life when it comes to rules, do what you can afford.
Say that again.
Do what you can afford in life. That's all you can do when it comes to rules.
Well, that's right. I don't want to get kicked out if I say the wrong thing, or say a word, and people be like, "Oh, you can't."
Well, if you gotta think about it, you probably shouldn't say it.
Well, no, that's the thing is I would say it, but I also respect people's spaces. You know what I mean? Because yes.
Will I ever leave you? The answer is
No.
Detroit lady. She took gay ass down.
For that guy to say that the comments I'm saying made. He heard I cry, y'all.
I'm all whining.
Now the question is. Okay, that's enough, y'all. He's still freaking bad. You know? And when you look into the facts, you gotta look at both sides and you know
Yeah, but I mean, don't you think Saul is the type of person that argues for the sake of arguing and not actually doesn't stick to facts? Like, he can go off on a tangent and he embeds himself with his nonsense.
He interrupts every 2 seconds as well, so I don't know, man. Probably ADHD kicks in,
Who's that other guy? The one that does
Oh my gosh, so
no, he does drive-bys. Is that Saul? So he comes up, says what he has to say, and then goes back down again.
oh my god,
There's
that's
another guy
Samoa.
that does that.
Samoa, because he's really.
No,
It's the old the stupid dog or whatever the fuck his name.
Yeah,
the dog guy.
Oh, the dog man, yeah.
Yeah, that scumbag.
Yeah, wait, hold on. What did you and Apples talk about?
I actually was only there for 5 minutes. To be fair, other people started coming in and started talking nonsense. So I was like, don't you ever feel for the Palestinians?
Yeah.
I was like trying to explain to him, as in, remember, the Jewish people have gone through exactly what the Palestinians are being put through.
Yeah.
And he goes, I understand. And I'm like, okay, why do you then? And then we went, I don't like when you call the IDF this, murderers and rapists. And I was like, are they not rapists and murderers? He goes, no. I said, okay, what are they doing in Gaza? And he goes, General, listen to me. You don't know anything. And he goes on that tangent, like,
Call you stupid muscle brain.
Touched on this.
Yeah.
I said, next time, you go on the lines of calling us stupid Arabs, stupid Muslims, we're going to hit back exactly by calling you stupid Jew, and then along those lines, stupid Israeli. Would you like that? And he didn't respond to that, and then obviously other people started coming in. So,
oh my god, I can't believe he lasted that long. But I have to be there when he's singing to himself because I'm sorry. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you need to be the first, and you hear him singing.
I can't. Singing to himself. Oh god. Wait, Tan left? Oh my god. So Tan was in another room a while ago and he was crying, like actually crying, saying, oh my god, I saw this man and his child in Gaza and it was so sad. I'm confused. Like I don't understand him. Is he bipolar? Because he just acts so different depending upon where he is. I thought here he was acting all pro, like Israeli one day. In another room, he's crying. Like his man's like bipolar.
Pan reminds me of that character, that Iranian character, that when I asked him, oh, what is your position? And he goes, my position is 69 on your mom.
On your mother's face.
Yeah.
That night was so epic.
I was like,
no, but he said so many other crazy things. I wish someone recorded it. Mozzie was in there. I don't talk. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Narcus was there that night. Oh my god. It was so funny. He never gets
something else.
Really something else.
Hassan, you have heard Tan speak in that Goftagu room as well, have you? Does he make sense to you?
No, I believe he's got some mental issues. He's definitely. No, definitely. I feel sorry for him.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't really sort of intervene when he speaks, you see, because one thing is very strange to me is he seems to be self-promoting at all times, and one of the tools that he uses for self-promotion is to first he tries to latch on to the majority opinion or the majority trend that is available in the room, you see. So he latches on to that, and then he starts, self-promoting his own angle essentially. He sounds so confused. I feel a little bit pity for him as well at the same time. So
I wants to meet up Amir and beat him up. Amir, has he texted you yet or called you? He wants to meet up Amir.
He issued a formal apology, I think.
Oh, he apologized.
So
wow. Yeah.
He did.
Looks like Trump ducked and avoided another assassination attempt.
I don't think it was an
I know it was.
like miles away.
Yes.
I
I
would
know.
have believed it if it was in the same.
I know.
In the corridor again. Wow. Oh, assassination.
It wasn't even an assassination attempt. It was a false flag bullshit. It's just hilarious.
You know, if it was an assassination attempt, would have got in the room. This guy miles away at the entrance and fires the shot. Like what kind of assassination attempt is the bullet gonna duck and cover and get into the room itself?
Then they're like, look at this brave man who stood in front of Trump ready to take a bullet. I'm like, what bullet? Like, where was it?
Yeah, he ducked.
You show us.
Yeah, apparently. But the funniest was the guy's named Dana White, the UFC guy. There's a video of him. Everyone's like, I don't know, first they're like, look at Cash Patel, he's a hero. And Cash Patel, everybody duck, get down. Okay, a hero, my ass. And then Dana White's like, I was just, sitting there watching everything. I didn't duck. Just taking a picture of the chair, looking around with a smile. Well, I know, but it was fun. No. He wasn't doing it like I'm so brave. He was doing it like I know this is a fucking fake ass thing. He's not so brave yet.
Yeah, that was interesting that he said the way he said it, right? As if he knew that this shit was some bullshit.
He was smiling, guys. He was smiling.
No, for real. Like, and my thing is, if something like that was real, right? If somebody was going to pop somebody, you would think that you would take it more serious because bullets have no names on them, right?
Exactly.
So it's just.
No. Erica, what's her name? Fuck, what's it? Erica, what's her name again?
Oh.
That loser, Charlie Kirk's wife.
Yeah.
Erica Kirk.
Erica.
Yeah, Kirk. Yeah. Did you guys see her cry? Of who?
Medusa.
Medusa. Oh yeah, she is
that witch or whatever that.
Yes, with the curly, yes, Medusa head. Did you guys see her leaving? So she caught the camera. I was like, "Get me out of here!"
Wait, she was there?
Yes.
Oh.
Did you
Oh, really?
Secret Service? He's leaving. I honestly, she was visibly crying. She was pretending to cry. The minute she saw the camera, she goes, "I just want to go home. Someone take me home."
Wait, really?
Child, yeah, look it up. Look at them. It's hilarious. I'm like, look at this bitch. And so there's a picture of what's his name? Pete Hexath. I guess someone took a picture of him, like in a different. He's smiling.
Stage bullshit. Like, they can't even hide it no more because it's so weak. There's still some of these right wingers that still believe this goofy ass shit.
No, it fits their agenda. So even if they do believe this seems kind of sus, it fits their agenda. It actually fits whatever their belief is. It kind of supports it. Oh look, oh yeah, and then the best part was Trump. The show must go on. Then he goes to
he comes out
speech after. He's like, "See, guys, I told you we need to have the ballroom. We need the ballroom."
This might have been a campaign to get the ballroom.
The ballroom, I swear. Because I believe there was a stop to his construction. Yeah, exactly. And he's like, "See, look at this place.
Yeah.
It's not secure. It's not this. We need the ballroom." Yes, ballroom. I'm like, what the fuck? Then you run up, look at me. I'm like, Abe Lincoln, look at this assassination attempt on my life.
So you can be doing like 10 at one time.
There is an easy answer for what Republicans could do to not lose, and that's they could like pass some strong anti-corruption regulation, which polls at like 98% with American. Yeah. They could release the entire Epstein files. They could aggressively go after all the pedophiles that are contained within. They could not offer a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell and all go in hardcore on prosecuting them. They could stop trying to go after false accusations through the courts. They could probably provide some form of universal health care and more subsidies for Americans to get health insurance, lower taxes on the low income and increase taxes on the rich. That polls at like 90%. They could kind of like do all the things that help you out. That would probably it's all one of my fund every open house seat.
I just found that I am related to. Government over $30 billion. Yeah. What's the price of the DPD?
Yeah, but how much did he save?
Nothing.
Did someone really say he saved for fighting?
Like what?
What? Promotion for that's a self-promotion for how to survive on a country. This is the way that somebody knows to bring you Mondami. Not only
Over 30 billion for himself.
but a senator and the president. Wearing in on a stack of Bibles. Yeah. Mondami's wearing on a stack of Quran. So we talked about it CBD.
I wonder how Catholic people. I'd be pissed.
But the favorite chapter really in my DVD, How to Live in a Islam Country, is preparing for your first date with a 6-year-old. That's important.
I know you love this troll. I could feel the joy emanating from your microphone every time you get to mention this book. I understand. But can you answer my? You don't feel like answering my question? Three things. Three things American people can do to ensure that the House and the Senate stay in Republican control.
The people could do? Nah. Trump has messed up way too much. It kind of crushed it. I think it's retarded. I think the question actually
Concretely, all they have to do is
very like logical. I thought
getting elected.
I think the question is a lot simpler than that. Those who nationalize their campaigns and tie them to Trump, even in Trump-winning districts, will probably do worse. Those reps that regionalize their campaign on their district will probably, on the whole, do better. Because it's not about Trump, it's about your district.
Almost like you talk about how Benjamin's actually retarded. It's almost like the entire Trump administration has made the whole country worse, reduced our state to the world, made the average American's life worse, increased our financial standing, and has been one of the biggest failures of presidencies ever. And for some reason, we can't all get behind just impeaching the bastard and moving on. That is the $1 million question to me.
I got a question. I love this presidency for Breyer, but I really love it for Benjamin, but I really love it for Breyer too. I got a question for the mods. Is the topic still the same, or you guys moving on?
Yeah.
If you want to bring it back.
Yeah, let's bring it back. We've been on this partisan politics bullshit for a minute.
Yeah, I can comment on the topic. I mean, I really enjoyed listening to Breyer, and I do think AI is about to make rich people richer and take jobs and all that. But that's the pattern. New tech doesn't replace the top first; it replaces the bottom. We've seen that. So the difference now it's not just one lane. You know, as admin is creative to some degree. Categories people thought were safe. I am looking forward to the the technology in terms of the medical community. It's already being used in amazing ways, but if you do know how to use it, it can become leverage. You can move faster, you can produce more, and cut costs. But at the same time, access can be an advantage too for small businesses. If you don't have infrastructure, you can have your agentics do the work to a certain degree. So it can level the playing field, but all of it might not matter in just a bit because even the godfathers of AI, they know that they don't understand it completely. And that probably is the biggest issue for me and the lack of regulation. There's no clear framework protecting anything or anybody. And it's moving so fast. It's so difficult to keep up. And even the states are being prevented from regulating it. And what's wow, with what Anthropic with literally putting out a warning. And it feels like nobody's paying attention because the closest to it are the ones raising flags. And it's still full speed ahead. So for me, it's not just about jobs. AI is only as ethical as the people using it. And humans these days haven't exactly proven to be ethical when power is involved. So I don't know. Buckle up.
Yeah, maybe if Barack Hussein Obama had AI, he would have lied to the country for 8 years. He's a fucking liar.
Anybody else got anything of relevance?
I would say this, that in the last couple elections, Cambridge, I forget the name, Cambridge Data, had
Cambridge Analytics.
they they were using basically AI, and they really pushed the election in a particular way. Now, what I want to point out is, and then Zuckerberg had AI under Facebook, and Google had a lot of AI under Google. Going forward in politics, everybody will have AI. Now that seems to me to be democratizing in some way. I don't know if you all think it's democratizing, but I think in some way it might be. We'll see.
The people that refuse to use it now won't use it in the future. All they do is complain now. Whether you're a musician or a politician, they go, "Oh, it's AI slop." Well, you know what? Your real world woke left mind virus brain is the slop that you're projecting onto the new AI. So, hello? Hello? Okay, Marshall, go get another vodka tonic. Just sit back and relax. We got it from here. The grown-ups, the adults who can actually use full sentences.
I slop that they're talking about.
That was a good one. Got a good roast there.
I mean, just fucking listen to music, modern music. You'll hear it.
Oh man, who picked Pink Dog over virus? So who picked poor Alistair?
Whatever the kid is a fucking dumbass. There's probably Benjamin. He's a fucking dumbass.
You saying Benjamin is or
Do I have to repeat myself?
yeah, because I didn't hear it.
Benjamin. You're coming off a little stupid, but Benjamin's a major jump.
I usually do. I mean, I'm par for the course then. But speaking of not stupid.
Give a fuck house. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're cool, but
I would. Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking blow up your ass just because it's your stupid.
Even if it wasn't mine, I would hope you would step on. What's up?
You expect me to come in here now? Oh man, I was gonna say great room, but yeah, hey, it's great to see everybody.
I
think he held off a few more seconds on that one.
Smoke up his ass, right, Stefan?
I mean, well, what do I say? I don't know. But I do see Io up there. We go way back, and what a brilliant guy, and pro. So yeah, I don't have too much to say. I'm just listening.
Take the mic. Shout out to Brer. I know Brer's been doing some actual great work in real life, and Rohan as well, doing some great work in real life. If I didn't mention you, I just don't know you. Maybe because I'm not supposed to know you, or because you're insignificant. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know, yo. Why are human beings so afraid of technology? It seems like I feel like once fire was invented, all the men got the fire because they thought they'll be useless. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But like, I feel like when fire was invented, all the men put out the fire because they felt like they'll be useless. Right? It's like, no, you need me now to build fires. How dare you build fires without me? It's like, why are we so afraid of technology?
Ain't nobody afraid of no technology, Uncle. We're afraid of sick retards using it to invert nature.
Oh man, yeah. Back to the invention of fire. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
you know, like
Got him again. Hit him hard and keep hitting him hard. Hit him harder. Hit him even harder.
And then like the men probably killed her. And they said, "How dare you try to build a fire without me?" Like this fear like really has to stop. Like we're way too educated. We have way too much access to resources to try to think that like technology is this. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Oh, all right. You sounded a little north of Brooklyn. I was like, I heard in New York you were like, sounds a little north of. Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn. It is.
Where Brooklyn up?
I eat a lot of I eat a lot of good food. There it is. So that's like Brooklyn plus good food. You can get Boston accent. Yeah. But I've been in Boston too. You know, one thing I hate about Boston is that when you get out of the airport, you're like in the street. It's like Grand Theft Auto. You get out of the airport and you're in the real world. Boston is a crazy city. But go to the Cheesecake Factory across the street from the airport in Boston. It's surreal. But anyway, we need to really stop being afraid of technology. I think technology. Yeah. Fuck. What are you playing, Nick?
Hey, Necro. Necro, when was the last time you read a book?
And so is Bessie whining. Bessie.
I didn't get a response there, Necro. Are you busy video gaming? Can you hear me? Earth to Necro. Earth to Necro.
I don't like to be interrupted while I'm playing a game.
Is that an A word or an R word? I think you're actually more of an R word, not an A word, to tell you the truth. Oh, we got a caller. We got a caller. Winner, chicken dinner. Welcome to the show. Teal enough. Teal Bentley. What do you want to talk about?
Hey, this is John.
This is John.
Looking on your website, I saw you have 3 plans for Chicago.
Yeah, did you see it? What'd you think about day one? 25% cut to the property taxes. Oh, you want it this size?
I'm thinking no, but I'm thinking like you got a 3-day plan currently. You got a 3-day plan. I'm thinking 2 days. I'm thinking 2 days.
Well, that's day 2 actually. What don't you understand? There's day 1, then there's day 2, and then there's day 3. These are mayoral proclamations, by the way. Wait, please hold on. We've got a donor on the line. Necro, can you hear us? Because Necro's one of our biggest campaign donors, and we had to promise him that we would release the Epstein files, and it turns out that Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna, they got our donor what he wanted. What do you think about that, Necro? Can you hear me, Oh, he left. He was busy playing video games. Sorry, Teal, enough. You want a compression. You just want 2 days, right? He left. Zach, why didn't you mod me?
Wait. Oh. Alice there?
Yeah, you should have modded me.
Sorry, dude.
We could have grown the room.
What are you talking about?
We got to get the room big.
They made it to a saint in the Coptic. And
Yeah. I think you have to be like a baptized person to be.
Oh, okay, yeah. You gotta be
Oh,
yeah. No, it's not Catholic.
yeah, within that, yeah, I understand that part. So I think what's up? Like all these things, I think.
Point of order, moderators. Take that filthy Nazi bullshit out of your title next to the name of our glorious president. How dare you? They kicked me.
Things, these are the markers of these government agents. You know, you gotta be very.
Stefan, welcome to the show, Stefan.
Homeowner or something. I'm just saying. I was just trying to guess.
Welcome to the show, Stefan. What do you want to talk about?
YouTube accounts.
You did? I've got 600,000 phones and 1.4 million in Uranus. They're all over the universe, distributed, decentralized, tickling your tuchus, ready to get you socially and politically activated for the campaign to elect Mayor Kitover. What do you think about that, Stefan?
I'm a Chicago mayor. I'm not a.
You're not even a voter?
1 million votes to you so that you win.
Thanks, bro. Well, we're live streaming this on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube, across so many accounts. What do you want? Let me ask you a question. If you were the president of these United States of America, what would your top 3 priorities be for we, the people?
I'm not the candidate for mayor here. I don't know if I'm the one that you should be asking that.
I know, but wait, hold on. Let me ask you a follow-up question. If you saw somebody on the street with a clipboard and a petition and a pen, and they were like, "Hey, excuse me, Steven, do you have just 10 seconds to sign this petition?" And you were like, "Yeah, I can sign your petition. What are you running for?" And I was to say, "I was running for mayor," and you were to ask me, what are your top 3 priorities? I usually just say, "Why don't you tell me your top 3 complaints?" So, then I flip the petition backwards where it's a blank piece of paper, and I write their complaints down to put it in the complaint priority bucket. So, what are your top 3 complaints, Steven?
Is recreational marijuana legal in Chicago?
Yes, there's multiple dispensaries to the north, to the east, and south, to the west. They're all over the place. What's your complaint though, Steven?
I guess that's not a complaint anymore. There's not enough water fountains in Chicago. That's what I believe.
Okay. Okay, that's an excellent complaint. I'm gonna draft a new mayoral proclamation about the drinking fountains. I would go as far as to say, also bathrooms. You know those porta potties? They call them Johns. As a John, Stephen, I've always felt that calling toilets by the name of John is rather discriminatory, libelous, and slanderous to all men named John. Have you met a trans John? Oh, we got a TikToker. Tali is here. Welcome, Tali. Tali is a brain rotted out former victim of Nathan's art project in the House of Chillism.
My mic was off. I'm sorry.
She was also original. She was also the original first black female token Jew on Clubhouse. Yeah, you were the token. You were tokenized. Steven, these digital worlds are merging now. Are you ready for the AI robotic revolution, Steven? How will you how will you survive the future knowing that all jobs will be taken by robots, including personal assistants and nursing care?
Well, I'll just live on welfare.
So you believe in a universal basic income, is what you're saying?
Government giving me money for doing nothing.
Oh, damn, Tali left us. So you know what's interesting is I was thinking today, I was like, imagine if Trump decided to shut down everything and then create like a new universal system for all government programs, agencies, projects, etc., and just like hand it off all to Palantir and Oracle and say, okay, guys, we want you to like just shut everything down. And so what I'm saying is everybody in America would have to log in to trump.gov to create their new profile if they want any benefits, any access to any projects or programs, to any agency, anything. What do you think about Trump Gov being the new universal federal platform for all citizens?
Well, my main concern is once Trump is no longer president, what's it going to be called?
It'll just become USA.gov.
Then I have no problem with it.
But
you ever play poker?
Yeah, Texas Hold'em, yeah.
Oh shit.
What?
You gamble ever?
No, I don't really gamble. You know why? Because I mean, I have a lot of cell phones. So what's interesting is when you go to the casino and you see people playing a slot machine, it's no different than them just like taking a $20 bill and burning it and then like playing a video game on their cell phone, pulling out another 20 and burning it, and then playing a video game on their cell. So I just can't see how anybody that plays a slot machine doesn't realize they're just playing a blown up version of their cell phone and paying money to use a bigger digital display. It's like, how stupid are you?
I agree, man.
I can't believe slot machines. I should just go to the casino and shoot a bunch of videos about slot machines and how it's all basically like technological hypnosis to like, manipulate your dopamine.
Do that for your campaign.
You know what's interesting? When you interview for the FBI, they ask you a question, but they also tell you to never reveal the question to the public. Do you want to know what that super secret FBI riddle is?
I do want to know the question. I can't lie.
So the question. No, it's just like basically a trick question, but it doesn't really matter which side you believe. They just want to see if you can compose an essay. So anyways, the question is you are working for the FBI as a special agent and you suspect the president of the city council of being bribed and involved in money laundering and fraud. And the city has a vote whether to build a casino or a grocery store. If you were the mayor, would you rather build the grocery store or the casino? And state your arguments for why. That's the question. I said I wanted to build the grocery store because I felt that the casino is just a tax on the population and doesn't provide products or services as valuable as a new grocery store would. So
I agree.
yeah.
We
Nobody interviewed, and they did offer me the position for a special agent. But I was very lazy and I didn't go to the physical fitness test. Yeah, it was during COVID and I already had a full-time position. with the IRS. So I was like, why go to a different agency? Like, what's the difference? Who cares?
You know, John, I was wondering, I was looking at your electoral history. Why weren't you on the ballot for Illinois' 16th congressional primary?
Because Darren LaHood, the fraud congressman, and his bullshit attorney John Fogerty managed to challenge my petitions and get me kicked off. But the reverse was not true. Well, see, when they accuse me of fraud, that's just them projecting because I actually have the PDF of all of LaHood's petitions, and I could show you the petitions, and you would question and say, who are these people? How does he like it's so anyways, it's just very everything is up for question because there's no transparency. So one of my mayoral proclamations is to tie the petition to the vote. We want like a total double entry, fully ledgered system to totally prevent identity theft and voter fraud and everything else. And it's totally possible, yeah, totally possible and quite easy through technology to prevent voter fraud from the beginning because voter fraud doesn't happen at the ballot box. It happens a lot of times at the petition cycle.
I agree. See, you said LaHood's a rhino. Are you a big MAGA Republican?
No, I'm just anti like the past 25 years of federal government activity from 9/11. I think we all have been manipulated beyond belief and we've wasted our treasury. So I'm not really, it's not about, I don't like the term MAGA anymore because there's just on the ballot, there's only Republicans and Democrats. There's no MAGA party. So you have to, if you're a Republican, you should know the history of the Republican Party and the Protestant movement attached to it and the Civil War type of Enlightenment thinking where I'm gonna go die to go free these people. Like how much, more Christian could you get? So there's like a lot in the Republican Party's history. And then if you know the Democrat Party history about, KKK and slavery, you're just like, whoa, that's actually part of Democrat history. You're like, which side of do I want to be on the side of good or do I want to be on the side of evil? But I think you can rotate amongst parties throughout your lifetime. I've heard that said that, sometimes you sleep on your right, sometimes you sleep on your left, sometimes you sleep on your back, and sometimes you sleep on your stomach, and then you do a full rotation. And I think, healthy politics probably requires full rotation, even if it's like a subversive, you know, because people in the Republican Party in Chicago are not Republicans per se. They're actually Democrats. And the Democrats are now just so hardcore left, woke, trans, LGBTQ, reparations, etc. that what do they really stand for? Like historically, it's all just like nuanced propaganda. It's super stimulus. They're the party of creating super stimulus, which is like what the algorithm shows you, which is the opposite of your projection.
So I take it you're not a woke guy.
I would be woke if like billionaire oligarchs figured out a way how to live forever and enslave us, and like keep property taxing us into oblivion. I mean, it's not see the oligarchs. Anyways, the whole thing is like set up in a way which is just like not historically the way that I'm sure the founders would have preferred it, but has become like a parasitic system from birth until death. Birth
Yes.
until death.
To make it seem like I'm watching you, but I quite literally are. Um, you your sign that says "Welcome Now." What does that say
Where do you see that?
on your wall?
Welcome now? Oh, welcome now open. It's just a flyer for like, to put in a storefront.
Okay.
Yeah. I just
Rent sign. You got a grand opening sign, I think.
for rent sign, where do you see the for rent sign?
I saw it in a video of yours.
Oh. No, there's no for rent sign here, but yeah.
Okay.
But I do have a subscribe like now. You know, if you're a real human and you've enjoyed this conversation, I would encourage you to retweet something that I've created to prove that you actually have a brain. And you know, because I create so much content, but I don't know anybody that like ever retweets me, you know, leaves a comment. It's such a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm worried about your campaign if this keeps up.
Well, don't be worried about the campaign because it's all about an experience and a happening. There's no guarantee of success. But the thing that I have learned, this being my third time running for office, is that the petition challenging signature is a quasi legal court. And because it's quasi legal, it's basically ridiculous. And it's a lot of fun to navigate. And it's interesting because do you know who runs, guess who runs the world? Do you think it's doctors or lawyers?
Well, I can't say what group I think runs the world.
You don't think lawyers run the world?
Sure, let's say lawyers.
I would just go with lawyers because imagine you're a doctor and you're very successful, but somebody files malpractice against you and it costs you, hello, Manvelis, welcome to this public room. How can I help you, sir? This is also the Jewish Complaint Department. Is there something you'd like to complain about today?
Yeah, welcome, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Where are you from, bro?
I was born inside Uranus. It's close to Saturn and Neptune. Have you heard of it?
United States.
Exactly.
Welcome. I'm from Nigeria.
Where's that at? Never heard of it.
I'm from Nigeria. We deal on real estate. Have you heard about real estate?
No, I haven't heard of Nigeria either. I'll have to Google that one. How do you spell it? Niggeria?
Yeah, yeah. Would you love to be in my country, Nigeria, for a business trip?
A free business trip, like to the casino?
Yeah, we are into real estate, landed property, buying and selling of landed properties.
London properties.
When you can sell the higher rates. That will do here in Nigeria.
Got it. All right, Steven, do you have any final comments, questions, thoughts, ideas, or opinions? No, no, I just, I don't know how long this is going to go for, but
Okay.
yeah, I'm trying to,
Third time running for office?
yes,
What was your first time?
committeeman. Yeah, 45th Ward.
Mayor of Chicago.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I'm also going to be running for the Chicago Public School System board seat in my district. So I'm running for two positions in Chicago right now. One is the Chicago Public School System board member in my district, and then the mayoral candidacy. So
Gotten on the Senate primary, you know?
no, I ran for Congress. What do you mean?
But wasn't there a Senate seat open in Illinois?
There was, but Congress and Senate, either or. I mean, I think I'll run for Senate eventually, but Congress was the choice to take, and I'm happy I did it. I learned so much about what it means to run in a district, especially if you're an out of district candidate. It's very challenging, very difficult. Do you think that your love life is primarily based on proximity and geographic location?
Distance relationships, so I'd say no.
Well, what I'm trying to say is like, you get in more car accidents closer to your primary centered point on a map. So like most things in your life are kind of based around, your primary residence.
I guess that is true.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm a New Jerseyan.
no, but I know Cherry Hill. I used to work with car dealerships in Cherry Hill and did all their media buying. What do you think about having the second largest Indian temple in the country in New Jersey?
That's a. I just learned that right now.
I think the biggest is in Chicagoland area, like close by. But have you ever? I saw pictures of the Indian temple in New Jersey. I really encourage you to look at it. Go inside, and you're gonna trip. You're gonna be like, "What is all this? What does this mean? This is crazy shit. What is all this?" Look it up. It's incredible. It is so trippy in there. It's so cool. Fuck if it's in Jersey. I don't know where in New Jersey.
And go to the Indian temple.
No, no, you just have a cup of coffee and go in there and, you know, but you could go in there and do a bunch of ohms, do some yoga, read a book, write some poetry, make some AI music.
John, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I'm a YouTuber. Yep. I pray to the ghost of Susan Wojcicki. Do you know who she was? Yep. Rest in peace. Peace be upon her. Total warlord of a woman. Part of the Ummah, part of the believers.
I have a question. When you're talking to that guy that just joined,
Yeah.
you spelled out with the N word. What did you mean by that?
Well, he was sounding muffled, like he was far away from the mic. So I wanted to test him to see if he A could hear me and B if he could spell correctly, but he failed the test, as you witnessed. For example, let me do a quick diagnostic on you. I was in a room recently. They were asking how do you calculate percentages. Let me just ask you, what's 300 times 600?
1800.
Wow, that's total failure on your part. Your diagnostic has proven that your IQ is multiplyingly deficient. 300 by 300 by 600. So to do that, you just think about the zeros. There's 4 zeros, right?
Yeah.
And then 3 times 6 is 18. So what's 18 with 4 zeros after it? That's 180,000. Yeah, you were off. So, did you pass college calculus?
I did. I guess I must have. I must have forgot it all.
I guess that TI 82, really what prevented your brain from trying to visualize a multiplication or even a division for that. Isn't it amazing that you now know that you can visualize mathematics? Let me ask you this. Who were you before your birth? And who do you think you'll be after your death?
I don't even know how to start answering that question. I'm going to be honest.
Well, I asked a billionaire once at this conference, who were you before your birth? And guess what he said?
What did he say?
He said, I was a ninja, bitch. And then he threw a dragon star at my throat. I couldn't believe it. I was like, he's a ninja.
This happened?
Yeah. But he didn't throw the ninja star. I just made that part up.
Okay. That's what I assumed.
But I do like the analogy of being a ninja. You know why? Because like ninjas are very sneaky, and you never see them coming. And people ask me as a candidate for mayoralship of Chicago, what's your plan and what's your strategy to win? And my response is always, I just keep coming. And I just keep coming. And I just keep coming. And I come and I come and I come and I keep coming. And then I always ask the voters, I don't know, did you see the final election results for my congressional campaign?
Your opponent got 100% of the vote.
No, that's not. What are you talking about? I got 0.017% of the vote, bro.
Looking at the news reports, it said you weren't on the ballot. It said you ran uncontested.
No, I ran as a write-in candidate. They published the write-in candidacy results. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, I got 110 votes. That's incredible.
Oh, I didn't. I had no idea. They didn't. The news didn't want me to see that, I guess.
It was only on one little news website. Somebody actually took the time to go through the Illinois State Board of Elections PDF and publish and write, all the results. So I was pleased to see the true numbers. And what's interesting is if you look at the primary numbers versus the midterm numbers from when LaHood ran, I just don't believe the turnout on his prior election. Like, I think we have a problem at the election commission and with all these county clerks and all the different districts. A lot of them didn't even respond to my correspondence. So, I was told I should roast them for not even corresponding with the writing candidate. So, but anyways, it's neither here nor there. But go to mayorkitover.com to see our meta AI generated website. Have you seen mayorkitover.com yet?
I have not.
Oh my God, it's Meta is just incredible. Have you been using Meta AI?
I have not, unfortunately.
Bro, you're behind the times. How do you expect to stay alive in this Hunger Games situation? You're going to be competing with robots.
I guess I'm just laying down and dying like a dog.
Dude, don't lie down. Long live the fighters. Did you ever see the movie Dune?
Yes, I have.
Well, why do you think they said long live the fighters?
I don't know. I guess I should use Meta AI then.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. If you were to make a movie in Hollywood and have an unlimited budget, what would you name your movie?
I think I'd make a biopic about you, John.
Well, I'm already doing that. I've got 100,000 videos up on YouTube. Have you ever used a harmonica, Stefan?
Well, the thing is, my friend recently purchased a harmonica, and he was looking on YouTube for harmonica content, and that's how we found out about your campaign. You're a very gifted man.
Have you seen our TikTok live? And by the way, is it Steven or is it Stefan?
It is Steven.
Never had one lesson, Steven.
You learned pick that up all by yourself?
Yeah, I mean, you know how to use a harmonica?
I don't actually.
Well, the first part is the sucking part. Sucking, you gotta suck. And then after you complete the sucking part of a harmonica, you get into what's called the blowing part. That's what I really like about the harmonica.
You say you excel at sucking and blowing?
It's actually, see, you're never gonna be good. Oh, welcome back, Kitty. You're never gonna be good at the harmonica unless you can actually master the art of blowing and sucking. You can't just blow. Welcome, Kitty. Kitty, you can help illuminate us on sucking and blowing.
I played the C harmonica. I'm classically trained on flute and piccolo over 12 years, so he's stupid and he has no idea what he's talking about. I'm from the south side of Chicago and I know how to play blues.
We got a Chicago in here. Kitty, are you voting for Mayor Kitover February 23rd, 2027?
Damn right I am. I wouldn't vote for anyone else.
That's right. Go to mayorkitover.com if you want to liberate Chicago. We don't believe in the Chicago Teachers Union and how they are basically a predator RICO organization preying on the innocence of the youth. Stephen, do you know what it means to prey on innocence, especially of the youth?
I do. I think I do.
I just don't think that when the youth go to school, on a typical weekday, that they should actually have their cell phones with them. Do you think that there should be like an 8 hour, block every day where the youth can't access their primary, secondary, or even tertiary cell phones?
John, I don't know if this is crossing a boundary, but are you a father?
Am I a father? No, not that I know of. But maybe in Jersey, maybe I got a kid out in Jersey. Steven, you don't happen to be my long lost son from Hermosa Beach, are you?
What crazy?
This is a joke. What did you say, Kitty?
Nothing. I was just being silly. But even if you were or were not, let's just say you're not a father, it doesn't mean that someone, a grown man, can't have an objective understanding of what's best for children.
Yeah, I agree.
A guardian, he could be someone that just gives a fuck about.
Kitty, we're gonna do a
Right.
quick diagnostic. We're gonna do a quick diagnostic here with Steven to find out just how R-worded out and brain rotted out this young man's brain is. Steven, what is the opposite of good?
I want to say bad, John. I really want to say bad.
Whoa, we got another one. That's not the opposite of good. What else do you think could be the opposite of good?
Evil.
There we go. Did you ever see Master and Commander? You never saw that movie with what is his name? Kurt Russell. But anyways, uh there's like a quote about, the evil of the dweevil twin. Anyways, I have to look up the quote, but what I'm just trying to point out is that nature and all of reality is opposites complementing each other. So it's subject and object, which is the synthesis of life. Hello?
Huh?
You don't understand?
Well, I understand.
Have you ever read Marcus Aurelius?
Unfortunately,
Oh no.
I'm picking out all my weaknesses here.
Oh no. What was the last book you ran through your brain? It's called reading, aka reading.
John, what is your opinion on Mayor Mamdani?
Mayor Mommy, he's a communist and he should be sued into oblivion so he can't achieve a thing because he's nothing but a communist. He's a thief. He's part of the Ummah. He's part of the Ummah. He's part of the believers. I am one of the non-believers waging war against these supposed believers of Mohammed. Mo was his name, part of the in-group known as the Believers. If you didn't believe, it wasn't just about Allah. It was about Mo Ham Med.
The 120 days of Sodom.
Oh no.
Marquis de Sade.
Oh no. I fear that's what Donald Trump and Melania have become. Do you see any like parodies or overlays, or how would you compare that with Trump's administration?
You know, I haven't read that, John. I'm not gonna hold you.
Well, you've seen the movie, right? Then why did you bring it up?
I thought that would be funny to say that was my favorite book. I'm sorry, John, I lied to you.
Kitty, is there anything you want to say in the Snake Lightning house? Hello, Kitty. What do you,
here.
what do you want to say, Kitty, to this?
Over your mind, not outside of events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Marcus Aurelius. I want you to find side of your center and belly button. And take the deepest breath of the day.
Yeah, people are calling John Kitover the new Mamdani of Chicago, but you know the unwoke version of the Mam Danny. You know, did you see that Mam Danny gave Curtis Sliwas a night mayoralship position, so he gets to be the mayor at night when Mamdani is sleeping with his beautiful girlfriend, not even fiance.
Yes,
I'm adding John.
the nighttime mayor.
The nighttime mayor, Sliwas.
40 years.
Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie American Psycho?
No,
You never seen it?
I'm sorry, uncultured.
Are you from India?
What?
Are you Indian?
I listen to it. I overtake.
Years of running
I suppose the fiance keeps buzzing in my ear.
of your life. Any benefits will get on your long
Liwa. I was his #1 social media engagement follower for the whole campaign. I helped promote him. Yeah, I helped him as much as I could, but Jesus, did you see the numbers? Oh, he got destroyed. Yikes. No, but I know somebody that knows him, and they say he's a stand-up guy. But what's the deal with all the kitty cats? Hello?
We got a see guy called Kimball Hermes.
Have you been to mayorkitover.com yet?
Me? I've been looking at it.
So this was the AI prompt. Use John Kitover's Instagram to create an extensive website.
Wow.
And I didn't have to do a thing. After that, it was just one click of the button. That was it. Exactly. People say to me all the time, John, why do you think you're qualified to be mayor? You know, and I say, well, I've perfected the art of doing nothing every single day.
Do you think that's a winning message for voters?
Well, I like to say, vote Kitover before it's over, as well as my other slogan was, vote for John. It's better than nothing.
I guess.
It's true though, if you really think about it. The brand
Opponent.
I know that's well, what I'm saying is I'm the only net positive candidate. You know how they say it like in carbon tax with left wokeists on climate change? It's all about your carbon tax or carbon credit or carbon debit, but I'm the only mayoral candidate that will actually be a net positive and not a net loss to the city of Chicago. Everybody else is just a parasite. I will actually help the city generate revenue. I will help the city eliminate all woke leftist spending, particularly on migrants who are here illegally. That'll save us immediately at 800 million a year at least. You can see the city budget right on John Kitover's Instagram. It's completely broken down across all different business units with their annual budgets. Do you know what? There's a lot of AI videos that I used with Sora to create, and another politician who won the Democrat primary against LaHood. He says, "I don't create any AI slop."
John,
But
what are you gonna do now that got shut down?
why do you think they shut it down?
It wasn't profitable.
No, you're talking to the man who caused Sam Altman to have basically a come to Jesus moment, because when he saw that I had 50 accounts on all these different cell phones that I have, he knew that I would basically cause so much chaos that they had no choice but to shut it down for political reasons, because AI Sora was making John Kitover so politically powerful that they had to stop it at the source. And that's why they stopped Sora from generating any of it. I was the number one user. There was only 500,000 users. I had 0.1% of all the accounts. I was the only bro. Yeah, but you can't use them anymore. The only thing I can do is download my videos. And so what's cool is I have enough mayoral videos pre-generated to get me all the way to the finish line. So if I can actually get money and raise, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, I can buy, ads on Meta or Google with all my Sora AI videos, and people are gonna love them. It's the sitcom ones are the funniest because that was a filter they have, and I when I watch them, I mean, I giggle inside because I'm like, I can't believe that's me. It's my bald head, It's just like a sitcom.
Campaign funds, John.
We haven't raised any money for the mayoralship yet, but we have $100 left from our congressional campaign, and we're just letting that sit in the bank and ride. Try to collect that interest to grow that money to buy more advertisements. Yeah.
Can you do a money spread for the camera?
You want to see yeah, sure. I could do a tarot card spread for you.
Oh, sure.
There you go. It's better than money. This is cash in the bank. Are you a gambling man, Steven?
Gambling man, no.
What was the most you ever wagered in your whole life?
Well, I was down like $20 at the horse race.
You lost it. What'd you do? Place to win?
I actually I spent like $20 on some horse races. I made a net positive of like $1 throughout the whole day somehow. So that's my one experience gambling.
Do you think you could ever be an oppressive person?
An impressive person?
No. Do you believe that at some point in your life you've ever practiced oppression against other people?
Person. I hope not.
What about indolence? Indolence. These are your new English words of the day, because English isn't your first language, right? It is?
But yeah, I'm a New Jersey guy.
Oh, you have an accent.
I do?
Okay, your next word of the day is futility.
Thank you. I'm learning so much.
You're welcome. These are tarot cards. Have you ever looked at tarot cards before?
Into that, really.
Oh, got another one. Ruin. Yikes.
You think you've ever been an impressive person, John?
Let me think about that one. Okay, next word is disappointment.
I've heard that one before.
You've been told that you're a disappointment?
Well, have you?
Uh-oh, your next word is defeat. Next. Yeah, your next tarot card is cruelty. and worry.
This is doing good.
Failure's coming. Oh, look out. Also, do you think you're debauched?
I don't think so.
Do you know what debauch means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Well, I know what debauchery means.
So you know what debauch means.
I assume it's the same thing.
Correct. Uh-oh. Your next tarot card, sadly, is death. Yeah, hey Miriam. Hey Miriam, we just got to the death card. I'm good. How are you?
Also, I have some AI music, guys.
Oh, great.
It's a Farsi music.
Oh wow. Delambara Kheliteng Shode.
Mila. Mila, where are you, honey?
I'm in Uranus. It's close to Saturn. It's nearest to Neptune, though. Have you been studying? Oh, okay, wait. The last.
Possible.
Absolutely, Stephen. Your last tarot card is sorrow. Sorrow.
Good word for me.
It sucked, bro. Every card I drew was of the dark light, the negativity. What's up with that, Stephen? Who are you with, and what is your plan?
My plan is to get you elected as the mayor of Chicago, John.
Wow. All right. Well, if you could tell Alex Soros that we'll be in Europe next week for the WEF meeting, if we could set up a meeting with him to get this fundraising started. You know, Alex Soros is our guy. Oh, Miriam wants to take care of all the funding. Thank you, Miriam. You're going to be our chief campaign fundraiser. Why not?
Not handle anymore, honey, without you.
Oh, wow. Delambarat Kheliteng Shode. Do you know what that means, Stephen? You speak Farsi, Stephen?
I do.
What other language do you speak? Oh, you speak Spanish?
¿Cómo estás?
Estoy bien, too. John, what is your opinion on gay marriage?
Gay marriage? What does the Bible say?
Well, you told me you were part of that you worshipped the ghost of Susan Wojcicki. So what did she say?
Where do you stand on gay marriage?
Not that.
You're a believer? You believe in Muhammad? Oh my God. What do the believers in the Ummah say about gay marriage?
I believe that.
Wow. Where do you live, Miriam? Turkey?
USA.
Oh wow.
Place in the world, Irvine, California.
Yeah, it's expensive.
The world, and also safe place in the world too.
Yeah. Do you like Beverly Hills?
It's bullshit.
Really? Why do you say that? It's very nice.
Like my villa.
Mm-hmm.
I like my villa, honey.
Mm. Okay, go ahead. Play your Farsi AI music.
Just give me a second because I wanna play with TV, and I have a lot. I don't know which one play. Which one, honey?
I don't know. Just pick any one that you like. Just hit play.
Okay, that's the best one I like. with AI, I think this one is good.
He's a good one. She picked that good one.
In the legal and political circles of the community. And then an opening comes up.
I love you guys so much. Bye guys, I love you. Kitty. Come back and see us. Hello, universe.
Hey, baby.
What are you doing, honey?
You scared him. Hey, what's up? He does in the bill.
So what is this, a talent show? You looking for talent? Because America's Got Talent.
Talent stuff.
What happened to UW? She was here and then she just. This is our talent right here.
You're going to the
To the goo. So we walk around here with an AR goo. We got an AR goo. Yo, y'all not faster than me. I'm telling you, quickness. But hey, come back over there, universe. AK goo. Yeah, y'all goo. No. We got a black goo. Wow, this down.
Can't pick the tunnel for.
Do you ever watch these little movies that Nate's put up? They are way too funny. He was dancing around in a kilt a minute ago.
Yeah.
I don't know where he finds these things. Like they're outrageous.
It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Sandy.
I love Nate. Uh-huh.
Do you no, I'm just
Hey, Richard.
I don't know. Say it to you first. I don't know. Say it to Joe B.
Rippers.
Never know. Say it to Bird.
Rippers.
No. Say it to Empress. Fuck it. Shoot me. Go ahead and just get it over with.
I love you.
I love you back. All right, let it go. You're not gonna break my armor. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
You
for
would never.
and for not too long ago. I think she went to dinner. I'm not sure. Surfing on the girl in the ranks. Yeah. Empress. When it wasn't, I came out of the lake and I was like, something. Yeah. And I was like, all the constituents and other people. See, look at that. Not American first. They said that. Not Democrats. Young Republican folks, and a lot of them have said on other networks they're unhappy with the way things are going. That's a problem.
50% of the population is not happy with him. That's right. This country is split 50-50. But I always say you have to judge Trump. You have to judge Trump on what he does, not what he says. He's always been saying outrageous things, but you have to point to acts of treason. Now, if you're saying that his failure to attack Russia is an act of treason, I'm not sure that that rises to the level of an act of treason. There's 500 million.
One correction. Hold on, Ashton. One correction, Randy. The numbers aren't 50-50. His poll numbers at this point, I think, what is it? Is it 35 that he's spoke? It's not. It was 50-50 when he lied about no new wars. He would go ahead and be the president of peace. All the things that he said, America first, the economy, the gas. That's when it was 50-50 when he